Sorry, I went over. But, hey. Holy fuck, it's hot. Hope y'all doing good. Food has been had. Times have been had. I'm here for the last part of our three-parter for session 46. Bringing in our lovely friend. Helps if I turn the light on. But all stuff that you need to know basically is I was meant to pin this. And for some reason I can't in here. Thanks. Let's quickly pin that. So, to see the artist of the map that you'll be having a look at, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to our lovely peeps. End of Latov will give you a little bit of info about this game. Moobot will be giving y'all a heads up that inspiration is a thing. I will double check what Brooke's inspiration is on, and we can go from there. You can also gift inspiration to the NPCs on the player's side. In this instance, it would be light or river. You know, those peeps. That is up to you. Players can have a maximum of 5, and players cannot gift themselves inspiration. We're kind of just going to go with the flow, and just kind of go from there. Keep it going. But let's jump in with our pal, our friendo. Hey. My camera decides to cooperate. There we go.
Hello?
Hey.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was testing it earlier. You could hear my mouse clicking, and I was like, that's gonna get so fucking annoying.
That's all good. So I might have to swap it. I thought so.
Oh my god. I'm the DM. Hello, everybody.
Good luck. Have fun. What are we doing?
Not dying.
Debatable.
Excuse me. What?
I mean, don't worry about
No.
it.
I think we need that much drama right now.
Fair. In all honesty. So I can close that up and jump over here. But, session 45, some stuff went on. You guys chilled for the 12th of Crimson Roll, 999Z. You had some parental breakfasts, and then got some trinkets when River came back of things that were Jarx's. Had a little moment with Rock on the beach, and
Oh, brother.
yeah, did some divinationing stuff with light.
So weird.
You heard about the tournament and decided, sure, let's give it a go. And yourself and Light signed up that morning, so the next day. And you and Light we'll head back in pretty much like an hour to get started, since the monstrosity fights happen in the morning, and then the humanoid fights happen in the afternoon, evening. But when you go to sign up, do you read the contract that you get handed?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you put down your name to be announced when you kind of walk out, or you're giving them a stage name?
It's just gonna be my name.
Light does the same.
I'm no Rock.
Yep. The contracts get put in front of yourself and Light. You both do read them as you are going through. There is a point where you both stop and slowly turn to look at each other. As you read, there's a disclaimer that the announcer will be interfering.
That. Love that. That's... So we're turning this into the Hunger Games now? Cool.
A little bit.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, more like the Gladiator Games, I guess?
I guess so, yeah.
Well, that'll keep it interesting.
Surely. But again, it's pretty much just stock standard. They will intervene. They will intervene if the creature knocks you unconscious. If it is going, there's like a point where the combat is paused to see if you will wake up within 6 seconds. If you do not, then the monster is victorious and you are eliminated from the bracket. It is over the course of 5 days that you will be doing this tournament, and it's a fight a day.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So it's fine. A lot of the money made from this is from the bets, so the people themselves that are signing up don't actually have to pay. And as you are exiting after signing up, you can see there are groups of people around that are having a look in the kind of like betting stands, like betting board. A lot of people put some bets on the announcer winning, which is apparently a thing.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a fun little side note.
Fun.
Yeah. Light says that they are going to go and pick up a couple of things from a general store, and they'll meet up with you at the tavern to head back over to the arena. Yeah. So you can go on ahead back to the tavern yourself.
Can I do something first?
Sure thing.
I would like to go somewhere and just buy like a black, I don't know, a scarf thingy? You know, that covers like your face?
Yeah.
So she'll have like a hood and then that covers her face so you can't see her eyes.
Yeah, sweet as. You can absolutely do so for probably like 3 copper. It's just some kind of like fabric that you can wrap around to be a scarf. You kind of get some little like safety pins to kind of hold it in place where you want it to be. It's comfortable and stuff like that. You're all good?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Tavern time.
Tavern time. Head back on over to the tavern. Dolna and it would just be Dolna at this point. Is just chilling at one of the tables with a just table stacked of ingredients and sandwiches, as he's just kind of going through trying random things. River, who you saw at breakfast, came down, picked up some food for herself and Cliff, and went back upstairs, giving you guys like a wave.
go say hi to Donna.
Yeah, sure thing. Just kind of working away. Oh, day.
Hello. I have a question.
Fire away.
Do you know anyone in Kiln?
Kiln. Doesn't ring a bell to me. What's that?
Well, there's this little bird that keeps following me, and we found out it's a familiar, and apparently it's this dude named Kiln. It's apparently it belongs to him. Well, then not really sure on that, but apparently it also might be Brooke's biological dad.
Oh.
But it's been following me since I was like 4, so it's a bit odd.
Yeah, that's odd for sure.
And I was like, that's gotta be some high level magic, right?
Not incredibly. It's a fairly common and a low-tiered spell, fine familiar spell, and it can kind of just do its own thing if it's been do its own thing or follow direction.
Well, that just widened the search.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for any kilns. Yeah. I'll let you know if I find anything, though I'm not too certain on that one there.
Thank you anyway. Happy sandwich making?
Thanks. Before you go, and we'll like slide out of the booth a little bit, stand in front of you, and very similar to a thing that Light had done to you before, we'll just give you like a bow, and then have a good day. Slide back in.
Just like gives him a little nod back and then leaves.
Yeah. It's still something that is odd to you, but you know this.
I know what it is. I know
do.
what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It still doesn't stop it from being like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's like, why are people bowing me out of that?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I will say with your perception as well, you do notice people don't like stop, but they will, every now and again when you're walking through town, people will just kind of in your direction. Yeah. You don't get stopped by people, you just kind of get nods of acknowledgement at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh
Cool.
my god, that's fun. It's a fun little thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's not fun, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's just kind of a respectful kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Can depart from Dolna. Light's not back yet.
What time would it be? It's still the morning, right?
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't even
So,
be
like,
10 o'clock.
So it wouldn't have been long since we had breakfast or anything like that.
Yeah, nah.
Cool. I'll just go upstairs and knock on River and Cliff's door.
What's the password?
Wait, who's saying this? Is it Cliff?
River.
It's River. River is the best.
Yeah, I'll take it. Come on.
Walks in.
River is leaning against one of the walls with a book in her hands. Cliff is like fast asleep in a starfish position. Yep. Hey.
Hello.
Are you trying to like... I mean, next time you come in, you just might as well be wearing like a full, like, morph suit kind of thing. fair. Yeah. I didn't mean for that to be rude. Sorry, that didn't connect until after I said it.
Oh, isn't rude?
Okay. Well,
Would make for an interesting prank, though.
true. What's up, man?
I was wondering how you got your powers.
Oh. Made a deal, something. A demon. Don't worry, I've still got my soul and all that. Wasn't that kind of trade. Just kind of wanted some freedom. So, way to protect myself. Came across her and now we're besties.
Would it be rude of me to ask what you gave in return for these powers?
Not rude. It's just, it's not really something they talk about.
Understandable. Have you talked with Brooke recently?
It's a little bit.
Have you seen his new blade?
I have.
I think he made a deal with Grandma.
Checks out. Mm-hmm.
And the sword, it drinks, it absorbs blood.
Ah. It's not actually that uncommon.
And he said he got it from the museum. Yeah. At the royal estate.
Sorry. Mm-hmm. I'm being very serious right now. Mm-hmm.
How much do you believe in the gods?
Not heavily. There's... yeah. I mean, there's domains, there's celestial planes and stuff like that, but... it's just kind of not really something that I'm very in tune with.
Have you met Light?
Seen them around, yeah. Seem nice.
They are. They showed me a new spell.
Yeah.
And I got to ask some questions, and a god responded. Not sure which one.
Okay.
And I asked if Rourke's new powers were harmful to him, and they said yes. And I am concerned.
Okay. When you make pacts with powerful beings. Depending on what they are, and what you trade, there is definitely a lot of risk in it. So, I guess it just depends whether or not Grandma's being truthful with them.
Knowing raw
That's
and
us.
what's happened, I think that he would pretty much give anything up to have powers that could help him protect people.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much he's told you about what we've been doing.
Not in depth.
So there's deities involved, time travel, and the fact that each of us are what the fuck is the word again?
Alternate?
That's the word, thank you. Alternate of a deity.
Huh.
And Jaxus, Rourke, and myself were still the alternates of 3 deities that kind of went insane. And Amora kind of like struggles a little bit with this part. She's like, and you know, Jax is that ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm worried Rourke might be going the same way.
Okay. It is kind of the thing with these patrons and packs. They do normally chime in when you're vulnerable. The best and so we notice that Cliff is awake and is just kind of leaning over the side of the bed. His head is, sorry, looking over in your guys' direction and chimes in saying, the best we can do is stay close and look out for each other. You two have got each other, and that's... kind of glances over to the river. That's a lot more important than you realize.
I don't know if I'll be enough. I know you guys want to leave. And I'm not going into pry into the reason why. But I think he may need all of us.
Cliff pretty much immediately sits up Okay. Cliff, not... Okay.
Thank you. And if there's anything I can do to help you guys, please let me know.
Yeah. We will. It's mainly just trying to, recuperate at the moment. Once I can get it back up on my feet, then, won't be bound to a room. Be able to keep a better eye on Rock.
Thank you. I'm glad you're back.
Wouldn't have been without you, so cheers.
I just asked if it was possible. I didn't do much.
It's what got the ball rolling, so just take the compliment. He will keep insisting. Trust me.
It's not like I could just let you stay dead. If you'd prefer that, I think we can come up with something.
Hey, if anyone's killing him, it's me. I dibs. Yeah.
See? If you want to stay dead, River's got your back.
Yeah. That much I can for sure count on, in more ways than one. Thanks, Riv. Anytime, buddy. Go back to sleep.
Well, if you need me, I'll be at the arena fighting with Light.
Damn, everyone's getting in on the arena fights. Hurry up and get better. She throws something at Cliff.
Yeah, well, thought it'd be fun, but interesting to see what Light can do. Because I feel like they could absolutely cause some chaos.
Oh,
No, 2 clerics teaming up sounds like a fun time.
yeah. What was it? Love and Lightning? What a combo.
Love and Thunder?
Yeah.
Because it's that Thor movie.
Yeah.
Oh, well, wait, do I know that Rourke's doing it?
Yes. You would have seen him going to sign up when you were as well.
Well, if Rourke's doing it too.
Yeah.
So if you want to put any bets in, just let me know.
Oh, for sure. It's picks out 10 gold. For Rock, for you and Light, gives you 30 gold. So 10 for Rock, 20 for you and Light.
Well, hopefully you don't lose this.
I got faith in you guys. Come on. You kick ass.
Sure we can. Okay, I should get going. I will come by later and hopefully have some more money for you.
Sick. Cool. Have fun. Cliff waves and then flops over to the other side.
I love the Cliff just waking up for important moments and then just being
Mm-hmm.
so funny.
He has very high wisdom, so every now and again he'll just be sleeping and he'll be
He'll
hello?
hear something and he'll be like, What's going on?
I gotta chime in.
I was reading 50 gold. Oh my lord. Oh, we did recently get a lot of gold, didn't we?
You sure fucking did. Gold, platinum, and silver.
I don't think we did out yet.
I don't think so.
No, that's fine. Okay. Nothing on Rock. He feels that ain't a bit. It's an investment. Fair enough.
Yeah, that checks out actually.
I'm still gonna bet on Rock. Just like, gotta bet on the brother and I guess also make money.
Yeah, fuck yes. Good shit.
So, I don't even know how much gold I have. Oh, we have a bunch of gold, but anyway. I'm gonna put 10 on Rock and 10 on Light and High as well.
Hell yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna put that.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna put buy it stuff. In riveted walk. I spelled walk wrong.
Yeah, Rook got an E.
It never used to.
Never used to, not at the start.
No, and then I started spelling it with an E, and Kev was like,
I like it.
I like it that way. And 20 on Amora and like. Cool. Oh wait, no, I don't have to go anywhere because I just have to wait in the tavern.
Yeah. Cool. So some time passes before Light wanders back on in, wearing something a little bit different. A long-sleeved shirt and it kind of like cuts across here. That is a very dark navy blue, and they are wearing kind of like not denim, but like denim-esque pants. You can see the leg of one, and it kind of, they're wearing something that cuts across, and is like, you can see the leg of the pant on one side, and then it has like a long skirt draped over the other side. But yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to do before we head over?
It'll be fine. How much is that?
How much is what?
I was gonna see how much for ring of protection, seeing that we haven't divvied up the money yet. I
Oh.
really love AC.
Yeah, you don't have your armor yet, do you?
No. I do have a shield.
Oh, here. And Light actually takes off a ring that they have on and hands it to you. Because they do literally have a ring of protection.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'll have it back after, but you can use it for the next 5 days.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah. So, I don't know why their AC went up when I took it off. That's not how that works. It is 16. It was 17 with it on, and it went up to 18. It's like, ¿por qué?
Funny, you should say. Mine is currently 11. Technically, it should be 13 because I have a shield.
Yes. Cool.
I'm just gonna put it as 13. And I don't. How much is the ring of protection?
+1 to AC, but it also gives you a +1 to all of your saving throws.
I will remember that.
Mm-hmm. You
Maybe.
can drag it into your character sheet from the compendium.
Oh, okay, but then I have to open my character sheet again because I make it big out of this, and it hates dragging stuff into it. What is it? Ring of protection.
Did you know that if you have your character sheet just like open in Roll20, if you double click on your name, it'll minimize it?
playing D&D with you?
It's super handy, so I can have like 20 things open and just have them minimized on screen. It's so fucking handy.
I usually make mine bigger, so then it's an extra like Google thingy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. I'm not explaining it well. I was gonna say something and I don't remember what I said. Don't know.
I don't know either.
Where did it go? Did they add to those? I don't know.
Double check.
Did I? Oh, now it says, yeah, okay, I have it in my equipment. I don't know if it did anything though.
Yep, it did. Just make your AC a 14 though. Good one. Sec.
Fine. What?
What?
I'm just doing the double click thing.
Oh yeah, it's so fucking
And then
great.
you can like move it around.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I did not know this was.
Congrats, you've learned something new.
Yes, I have. Really? To the arena now?
Yeah, absolutely.
On the way, I would like to explain to Light
Mm-hmm.
about the emboldening bond.
Oh.
What it does, what it looks like, and that they would need to stay closer to me for it to keep working.
Do you prefer to stand back or be up in the fray? That's not their voice.
Personally, usually out of the way.
Oh, good. That makes this so much easier.
I do a lot of range spells.
So do I. I did pick up these for you, and Light does actually hand you some earplugs.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be very mindful not to hit you with any lightning.
Oh, please do. I know what it feels like to be electrocuted, and I don't really want to live through that again.
It's not great, so I will not make you do that.
I nearly drowned one time. That was interesting.
Yes, drowning is not.
Wait, how long does it last? I'm pretty sure it's like 8 hours. It is. I would like to cast Death Ward on Light.
Okay. You do so, and Light is going to cast a... Sure. 4th level aid. So, your HP goes up by 15.
And temporary hit points?
So just add it as temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And take that away first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you have that for the next 8 hours. As Light just kind of... they flick out their claw and kind of like inch it towards you and on your shoulder. Just kind of like poke the outlines of like a little cat paw. It doesn't hurt when they do that. And then it kind of like flashes a little bit. You feel a bit heartier. It feels a little bit staticky in that area.
One's got a cat paw and one's got a heart.
Yeah! Alright. You head on over to the arena, going through the side entrance and gone to the pretty much like waiting room that everybody's in. Since it's not humanoid based fights, they don't have to keep everybody separated, so everyone's just in one big room. Again, there is that like screen that you can see the fights, not screen, sorry, large
This
scry thing.
crying
Yeah.
orb.
Exactly. That you can look into and see the arena itself.
My dear.
Yeah. Can do that. So, a couple of people go out first and you watch their fights.
Did I place the beds?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you would have been able to do that beforehand.
Is it illegal to bet on yourself?
They're not gonna know that.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, I could lose. You don't know.
I mean, yeah, they're willing to take any money. So yeah. After a little bit, you guys are both like third up. So someone comes through and is like, "All right, you guys are next. Follow me." You get led to the entranceway. As you both stand there, Light just kind of rolls their shoulders, brings out their claws a bit, and kind of like scrapes them together a little bit, creating some little staticky energy.
Oh. I'm gonna hold my hand up for a high five.
Mm-hmm.
Got this.
That we do. This'll be fun.
Let's show people what we can do.
Show everyone what clerics are made of.
Exactly. We're not just used for healing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is probably like a sore point for like all clerics.
Oh, but
Like, we don't just heal.
yeah, so much more than that.
We can fuck shit up too.
Exactly. Oops, I didn't swap that around. Let me chuck you over here while I quickly swap this.
And I have chosen the spell.
Sick.
RIP if someone sends me a sin.
They
I
get
don't have it right now.
nothing in return. They can wait. Alright. So, yourself and Light are in the arena. You both walk out as you can hear the announcer call out. And for our third round this morning, we have two lovely people coming on in. We have Amora and Agile Light, a couple of clerics from not around here. Let's see what they're made of.
From not around here.
From somewhere. It wasn't in the contract to ask. That's not my job. I get paid, but not paid enough to ask that kind of question.
As the announcer was like talking, can I just do like a little wave?
Yeah, absolutely. As you walk on out, there is a kind of like arching dome that kind of ripples and hexes above you. And you can see the kind of announcer booth up there has that same kind of like effect across the like outside of it. As he sits up in there, he's a halfling man, sits up there and is just grinning wide. You can hear the cheers of the crowd and everything like that. The crowd starts to get a bit quieter as you notice the hexagons like rippling as the arena itself kind of goes a little bit darker to where you can't see the outside people anymore. It becomes more quiet in here, and you can still see the announcer. Yeah, it's not like dark in here or anything like that. It is just kind of like a effect.
Okay.
When you were watching Rook's fights, it was a little bit different because you're watching from like that scry cam, but
Oh, the earlier ones.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
When you went to have a look and place the bets and stuff like that, one of the fights was happening, and you kind of went up and looked from the viewer's perspective up in the stands, and you could still see down into everything that was happening while the fight was going on. Yeah, so it seems to be kind of like a
So like
one-way mirror kind of thing.
They can still see everything, but we kind of can't.
Yeah.
Up there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. So they can still hear and see what's happening in there. It's more of like they can turn it off and on if need be. Yeah.
Cool.
Let the people on the inside focus on their experience.
Yeah. Killing things. Well, hopefully not killing things.
I mean, yeah.
Knocking them out.
Yeah. The double doors that are ahead of you slowly start to open up as you hear the announcer. And their first monstrosity for today, as you can all no doubt hear it by now, you can as well as it's just like metal clanking.
Yep.
You see little like red eyes as clopping starts. A crowd favourite that seems to reappear a fair few times. Let's see how these two fare against the Gorgon.
I'm
The mechanical like bull steps out.
love that.
Yeah.
Can I say that I put the earplugs in before we went out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. This is gonna be interesting.
Hello. Roll for initiative, please.
Initiative. Where's my character sheet? Ha ha ha.
Damn, good roll. What is that? Alright. Looks like you two are going up first as I add. The announcer's turn at the bottom. But it is your turn first. Go for it.
How big is a 20-foot cube? How do I find a 20-foot cube?
So if you go into the measure tool, click into it.
Sure, yes.
You can change it from line to square.
Okay.
Put it on linger as well, so it'll stay there as you do your thing.
How big is a 20? A cube is like... Oh my god!
It's massive.
It's
big.
Oh, it is big. Okay, I don't want to cast it on myself.
Yeah. And then just click anywhere to have it go away.
Okay, I need to. I'm still getting used to this spell.
It's okay.
Come here. Within range, which is 60 feet. Let me just get. That's well then. Okay. I'm trying to remember if it just stays there. Okay, I'm trying to cast Fairy Fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I cast it and it fails, does it stay on it if it moves outside the cube?
Can you chuck up the spell so I can have a quick read?
Ah. Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
Oh, good.
There it is.
It's up to What was the question again, sorry?
If I have a 20-foot cube,
Mm-hmm.
right, if I cast it where it is now,
Yep.
and that thing fails and it has the advantage thingy,
Mm-hmm.
if it moves outside the 20-foot cube, does that go away? Like, does the advantage and stuff go away?
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so if I cast it like that and it fails, and it moves outside of it, it'll be fine.
Yep.
Okay.
You just have to maintain concentration for the next minute.
Yes. that is it. What is it? Roll? Is it just you roll it and? Oh no, it's a dex saving throw.
It sure is.
And it's obviously going to be like violet.
Cool. Sweet as. What I might do really quick before I roll. Sorry, I should have done this before I started. I need to really quickly go to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
You're all good.
So, I'll do a quick Burby and deafen. Sorry. Okay. Dexterity save.
Yes. It's a base of 16. Or made a 16.
Cool. That is a 4.
Yeah! Go! Okay. It shines.
Oh yeah, shine bright like a diamond.
Light. But yeah, any attack roll has advantage, and the affected creature can't benefit from being invisible.
All right. Cool. I love it.
So there's that.
Good shit. That is your action.
Cool. I'll get rid of this. And then wait, how far? I don't wanna square again, okay? I want a line. If I move there, okay. Okay, I'm gonna move back here.
Alright. Sweet.
How do I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. And then I'm just gonna move there. And that will be my turn. Because I can't cast another spell with concentration, right? But I can cast any other spell as long as it doesn't have concentration. Cool.
Correct.
Cool. That's my turn.
Cool.
Oh, I need to take that spell off.
Need to do something for the light real quick.
Is it first level spell? Cool.
Cool. That was the wrong thing. Let's turn. they are going to... The spells and little guys.
What the fuck is that?
20. So they're gonna put it there as they step forward a bit. Just kind of stand here. They walk forward and open up their hands, and as they do, these little fireflies start to emerge out from their hands and start buzzing around in this massive circle. As it does, the buzzing sound starts to get louder, and the little, like, yellow butts of the fireflies start to take a very vibrant electric blue as they start to buzz and kind of create little bits of static. As light is casting Insect Plague. Do. Con save from the Gorgon. They do manage to succeed, but it's still going to take half. Just normal 5th level, as they're also concentrating. Chuck on a little yelly boy on light. 25 half to 13. Back so I can take off 30. And then just gonna stand there, chilling out. Gorgon, in the kind of sphere of bugs and lightning, is going to start to kind of like hoof at the ground before dipping its head low and take a running dash at light. It is going to make a gore attack. There's a 17, which will just hit light. Or will hit light, sorry. Light takes 16 points of piercing damage, and has to make a strength saving throw. Ten is not enough, as light gets knocked to the ground. Creature is then going to rear up and try and stomp on them with the hooves. That'll hit.
Oh no.
Save again, 17 damage. You can see light's healthier. Health bar?
No.
Sick. Not sick, sorry. I mean, damn it. I said the wrong thing.
I can't. Oh, there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus. Already? Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Love it for light. Love.
Absolutely.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
First time will end its turn there. As it ends its turn there, it is going to have to make... Oh, sorry, light's going to have to make a con check, which they have advantage on. They're all good, which means the Gorgon needs to make another save and fails. Because while light is on the ground, bugs start to turn towards where the Gorgon is and swarm towards it.
It's 2 ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe light has There's a reaction thingy. I need to find it. Okay, I'm aware that light has channel divinity. What does it do? Can you tell me what it is? That'd be great.
I can tell you what Amora does.
Yeah. Feeling agility, gets claws. Destructive wrath is that thing. That's something different. Also push it further away from you, or do that other thing. I thought there was something different for a Tempest Cleric that had a reaction. Did that get removed? Hold on. Now I'm curious because I've played a Tempest Cleric before, a few times because I love them, and I'm certain that they had a reaction lightning thing. Sorry, give me a second here. Yeah, Wrath of the Storm. You can thunderously rebuke attacks. Huh, what's going on here? Anyway, let's get to do that. So it needs to make a dexterity save, which it definitely fails. Put a wisdom modifier, blah blah blah. 2d8.
Who's failing what now?
I'm just going to take 7 lightning damage as Light is laying on the ground and just claps their hands together, and immediately like a wave comes out and just rattles the Gorgon. Yeah. You hear the announcer from up above just kind of like commenting every now and again on like, now that was a good hit. Oh, what's happening here? That kind of thing.
Is that pink?
Yeah. It's gone from green to pink, folks. What a change. A change of heart, we'll say.
Is it like a little bit muffled for Amora since she's wearing earplugs?
A little bit, yeah. But you do get the... at least the idea as the announcer chimes in. Can you roll a d6, please, and call odds or evens?
Odds.
Alright.
Why did I say odds? Because I rolled a fucking 1.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, this should be interesting.
A little hole opens up in the announcer's booth, and he pulls out a tube and goes, excuse me folks, and starts like blow darting darts at you guys. Amora, you do take 7 points of piercing, and Light takes 6.
Rude.
Excuse me folks, I had something in my throat there. Back to the top of the round. Amora, it is your turn.
Can I just stare at the announcer after he shoots me with a dart?
Yeah. Just grinning.
For like an amount of time that would become a little bit too uncomfortable.
You do
I know
only
this
have
li-
about 6 seconds.
Okay, so for about 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's glare.
how is the Gorgon looking?
Not too bad.
Okay. And Light's looking not that great.
Hurt, but fine.
Okay. what I am going to do is me better. I want to be. That's the favorite place to move closer. We're gonna move 10 feet closer. And where's my sheet? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna Golden and gone. So what happened is that I have this really funny idea. Really stupid. Of how
Okay.
this is cast. So what happens is Amora kind of like rubs her hands together, and as she's rubbing her hands together, it kind of like long line, like pinkish line forms with like gold flecks, and when it seems to be long enough, she holds one hand down, and at the other end of the rope, it looks like a lesser.
Mm-hmm.
So she above her head, just like round and round, and then at light, and then like puts it like towards herself to like, and then just into a chest.
Okay.
If it was to someone else, she'd like do it to someone else.
Yeah.
And then to the other person. But if it's herself, she just like brings it to herself.
Alright.
So now there is a pink and gold light between Amora and Light.
Good shit.
So
Was it? It's a...
Light. Can I put this in the chat? Because there's two parts to it now.
Okay.
Because there's the protective bond and the emboldening bond. So they will get they can add a D4 to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, but only once per turn. It lasts an hour, and also as a reaction they can grant resistance to damage to the other person that they're connected to. And that is once a turn as well, I believe.
There's a reaction. In person can.
Not doesn't have any spells that use a reaction except for this one.
Okay, we'll chuck that over here.
Cool.
Make that bold. Just so it is on screen somewhere, so that I see it too. I'll give you both little pink dots too.
Now we've all got pink dots.
Yeah.
The other one because we have advantage on it.
Mm. Yes.
But that is the end of the turn.
Alright. Sick. Light who has this like a little bit of thread around them now is just kind of like looking up and kind of tilts their head back to look at you and smiles.
Do a thumbs up.
I'll give you a thumbs up back.
So funny.
Absolutely. And they are going to... kind of roll backwards, to do like a backwards roll, and when they do, they land on their on like the balls of their feet and their paws, and then punch down towards the ground, and a ripple effect goes towards the Gorgon, and as it does, you can see pretty much all of the hair on Light stand up on end as you hear in Celestial, may sparks rain.
Wow, for that.
Yeah.
That's
As
fun.
Light is going to combine Destructive Wave with their ability.
Let's go.
So, can't save. There's a 2. That fails. Let's take one off that. So, I need
Where did I put it?
5d6 thunder, which becomes 30 thunder and 20 radiant.
Oh, damn.
It's half as marked and isn't knocked prone, as the creature just kind of like falls over to the ground now. It's its turn to lay on the floor as it gets kind of blown back into the sphere more. It stands up, dusts themselves off. It takes a little stroll back next to you.
Can I high five them?
Absolutely. They high five you back and just kind of like look at the thread and is like, this is very cute. I like this. It's like looking at their wrist where it's like connected. The Gorgon is going to stand up on his turn and just kind of like roll over, kind of stumble a little bit. As it starts its turn in there, it has to make a save. It fails and takes 18 damage. And then starts to kind of hoof at the ground again and goes to make a charging attack at where the both of you stand, trying to knock over Amora.
Right.
Yeah, rude.
Dick.
Right.
How dare I?
So does 17 hit?
You know it does.
I'm required to ask.
He's currently 14.
You take 16 points of piercing damage.
Ugh.
I need you to make a strength save.
Okay.
Shy.
8, so that means it's 8. Okay, wait, sorry. Minus 8 off that, so that's now 0, and then minus 8 off of that one. Okay.
Also, not gonna lie, I did forget about the temporary hit points, so I'm gonna add that to Light's health.
And what do I need? A strength.
Strength save, yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can add a d4 to that.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna save it through.
Yeah.
Strength. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Fair.
Can I still add the d4?
Yeah.
I shouldn't use all my inspiration on this. So that's an 11.
It's not enough, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be. She's not really good at being strong.
For the,
Physically.
what's it called? The description of the, emboldening bond, I was meant to give you an inspiration point, so do mark that down. Because I was like, wow, that's cool. And then didn't do anything with it.
Wow, that's cool. No inspiration for you.
Just, wow, that's really cool. If only I could reward you. Oh well. That's fully how my brain just went. Anyway. So you do get knocked prone, and it's going to make a stomp attack on you for a natural fucking 1. So it just kind of, the hooves land on the side of your head, and it kind of rolls one of the angles and just like tips itself over.
And Amora kind of just like be like, oh.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So it just kind of awkwardly is on its side over here now.
Did it prone itself?
It did. It rolled its ankle.
Okay, cool.
I do need you to make a con check for your fairy fire.
I think I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. Or caster. Advantage on constitution saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so constitution saving throw?
Just check.
Just straight con. Yeah. It's 19!
A good shit, absolutely.
I was like, for a second I was like...
You could also add the d4 to this, but you succeed, so... Fairy fire is still up.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Still glowing pink and red.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny.
You hear the announcer pipe on in. Well, looking like this thing is looking a little bit footloose. Hopefully it can get back up on its feet, y'all. A favourite of mine and of the crowd's. Let's see. What kind of rain we get today? Looks like it's clouding over. As a dark cloud starts to form up in the top of the arena, takes on a greenish tint. It starts to rain down little pelts of vibrant green that hits the ground and yeah. Doesn't look to be too heavy a rain, so should be pretty easy enough to dodge. Doesn't look like it'll last very long.
Cool.
With that, Amora, it's back to your turn.
Can I stand up?
Sure thing.
Okay. So since we have advantage to attack this creature, if I cast a spell right now where I'm right next to it, it'll just be a flat roll, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Dope.
No, don't worry, flat roll. It doesn't stack, don't worry. Because it's also prone, which affects things, but don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh wait, if it's prone, and I move away, it won't get an attack of opportunity.
It still will. It'll just be with disadvantage. It'll just try and kick you with its hoof. Because that is one of its attacks.
Risk it. Do I risk it for the biscuit? We're gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Let's go.
I still want to stay within a decent amount of... so... Yes, we're going to move back here.
Okay.
And hope that it fucking fails!
Alright. With disadvantage, as a natural one, as it goes to kick you, it just kind of like ends up going... its legs
Just go around in a circle.
rolls onto its back. Now its legs are kicking up.
Okay. I would like to cast. I know what I want to cast. Give me my spell. I want to cast. I have to ask. When were we doing the restoration thingy of Cliff? Has that been done?
No. It wouldn't have been done today.
I still need a fifth spell.
Yeah, it's up to you. River said, like, whatever you have left after the fight, it's
I don't
whatever.
really have to use a fifth spell.
I mean, yes.
I'm gonna use a whole fifth spell.
Tis up to
Cast
Amora. Oh, fuck yeah.
Guiding bolt. I think I did. I still. I did. Yeah.
Good shit. You have advantage.
I do have advantage, but it's for how this is cast.
Ooh. Okay, let's go.
Because I have this written down.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. She looks at this creature
Mm-hmm.
on the ground with its feet in the air. Her eyes start glowing pink, and her hand just out in front of her, and now it's gonna look like a little gun. It's a finger gun.
Yes.
And you see as the magic just like travels down her arm and out her finger and blasts into the creature. And she just yells, "For love's sake!"
For love's sake.
Bright. Yeah, it's just like this bright pink light, just like. And then all people hear, because it's not in any specific language.
Okay.
I didn't put it in any specific language.
Okay.
But clerics could be celestial.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say celestial because clerics.
Fuck yeah.
And you just hear "for love's sake."
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyone who speaks celestial.
Light is grinning, for sure.
How do I cast it at a high level? Oh wait, no.
It'll do it with the damage.
Oh, okay. That's a
25 hits.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. I was casting this at 4th level.
Correct.
This is a ridiculous spell for 1st level. I hope you know that.
It's incredible and it's so good. Let's go!
Oh, I don't know. That's an amount.
That is 36? No, 32?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It is 30. I keep losing where my character is. Because it's all like in the background. I'm like, where the fuck did it go?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That is what she does.
Fuck yeah.
She'll look over at Light. It's just like a massive grin on her face.
Mighty's just standing there, like, ready, claws out, just starts clapping as the legs of the creature start to, like, spasm a little bit before it just slowly stays catatonic and rolls over. So you win your first round.
Yes!
Fuck yeah!
Yes!
That's some good shit. Beautiful.
So funny that's that one
Mm-hmm. The hexagons start to ripple as the sound of the crowd like slowly starts to muffle in and then becomes like a roarous sound all around you, cheering and everything like that, as a light walks over to you and like grabs your arm and holds it up to everyone. That like people stand up and are like, fuck yeah. The light's just holding your arm up, just like gesturing towards you. Like fully hyping you up.
Everyone's just like, we did it!
Give you a high five.
High five, friend.
Love it. This is great. Cleric power.
Clerics unite.
Exactly.
I'd be so curious to know if there are other clerics actually fighting.
I wonder. Not too sure.
Who knows, potentially.
Fuck yes. And please do give yourself another inspiration point for love's sake. So good.
I haven't come up with all my spells, but I have come up with a few.
I love it. It's so good. The announcer calls out, and that wraps up the first round for these two lovely clerics, and we'll be seeing them back tomorrow for more carnage. I think we definitely have a couple of fan favorites here.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah. Yourself and Light head back on over. I'm going to keep that on screen just to the side because I have a feeling we might use it again.
Probably. It's very useful.
It's very good.
Very good.
Let's take those off for now. As yourself and Light head on out from the arena from day one. You get to go and celebrate, and you have the rest of the, pretty much like, from noon onwards, the day is yours. Light does still have some spell slots to do some greater restoration for Cliff.
Yes.
And
Yes. Amora's going to do one too.
cool. Fair enough.
It's at the end of the day, or whenever Light does it, because she does want to watch Raw.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. Easy enough. Is there anything for the rest of this first day that Amora would like to do, aside from go and watch and rock?
Maybe just see, like, if she sees Carver around, just check in.
Yeah, so does.
Make sure doing okay.
Yep, Kaba is out and about for most of the day, most of the morning very specifically, not that you two kind of run into each other, but he's been helping around with the buildings and such that have been damaged, and yeah, over this first day, it's mostly just been helping out in the shop itself. Yeah.
How long would everything take? Like, watching Rook's fight.
Like 20 minutes.
And then can she maybe fight an orphanage?
Yeah, absolutely.
And just help out.
Yeah, cool.
Just walks in and it's like, hello.
Yep, you go around and help out in the Millstone orphanage. Immediately, the kids are enthralled with you. They're like, "You're so nice." There is a couple of kids that do run up to you and are like, "Why are you wearing all black?"
She will explain that these are morning clothes. People close to me have died recently.
But it's the afternoon.
No.
The kid next just, that's not what she means.
That sounds like children.
I'm sorry. And they both bow a little bit.
Oh, that's so cute.
Hold on. And the two sprint off and run back, and the one that asked the question initially and was like, "It's the afternoon," brings back little hand-picked flowers and holds them up, and the other one is holding a teddy bear. She's like, "This makes me happy. You can hug it."
A little hug.
Yeah.
Gives it back.
Yeah. Let's go draw. And they take your hand. And, yeah.
I'll be like, you want to draw some flowers? And just grab some seeds out of her bag and just be like, put them in her palm and be like, want to see something cool?
Okay.
And as she just opens her hand, the flower grows.
Whoa. And immediately you have 20, 30 kids, just even kids that aren't from the orphanage themselves, come by to hang out. I'm just whoa, do it again. And you end up making a bunch of flowers. Even some kids run in and it's this is a seed, can you do it with this one? And it's you can eat sunflower seeds, yeah? Yeah. So sunflower seeds that they normally get for snacks and stuff, they're do these ones and pour sunflower seeds into your hands. Yeah. A couple of kids are I have some of those too, and they bring you peanuts.
I love that.
Yeah.
She'll like try and be like, just like slip the peanut out for like an actual flower.
Hell
So they
yes.
don't feel bad.
Oh, for sure. I'm really tempted to get you to roll for it though. No, for kids' sake, it's fun.
For the children's sake.
Yeah.
She'll probably need to make a stop at the flower store again and stock up on seeds.
Yeah, absolutely. I love
Like,
it.
how many do you have? This many? Cool. All of them.
Yeah, you get like packets of 5, 10s, 20s. Overall, you probably spend like 2 gold, and you probably have at least like, I don't know, 200 seeds of varying flowers and things. Yeah.
I'm just gonna put it 200 seeds.
Yeah. I love it.
200 flowers.
Random flowers.
Flower seeds. Random. I'll make sure to grab some more dewdrop ones too.
Absolutely.
Just gotta give Carver his daily dewdrop.
Yes. Alright. The rest of the day goes by.
Rest of the gay!
The rest of the gays arrive. Hey.
Fucking Izzy's comment.
What?
Imagine going into the local fighting pits and seeing your GP step into the arena.
Oh my god.
Just watching your like GP like absolutely fucking destroy a monster.
Just like stomp something, and then the next day they show up and like, so, how are you feeling today? It's like, still getting over the shock from yesterday. That makes sense.
Funny.
Good shit. The rest of that day goes on, and before you know it, it's the next day. Heading on over to the arena in the morning. Excuse me. Ready for your next fight. Again,
Can I
you...
just put the same amount of gold down every day?
Yeah.
Or is it you bet once for the whole tournament?
Nah, you can bet per day.
Okay. I don't know how much we're making, but I'll just say that I do that every day.
Yeah? Cool.
Right. So that wait, there it is. Where did I put it? So that would be a total of 20, 40, 60, 100 bill.
Let's go.
I'm gonna do it every day.
Okay. Chris.
I'm not metagaming.
Your fight rolls around as yourself and Light go out into the arena.
Can I cast Death Ward on them before we go out?
Yep, sweet as. You do Death Ward again, and Light will do another aid, letting you both have 15 again.
Just putting my spell back up.
Excuse me.
Another 15.
Yep, 15
Oh,
too.
I need to put my 63 as my normal health. I believe. Okay, cool. We're good, G.
Alright. As you two come on out, you can hear the crowd cheering away as the announcer says, and we have our 2 lovely clerics back in here again, ready to dominate the competition. Let's see what they're fighting against this time. Hope everybody's ready as the dome kind of closes over. It does seem to be only a little bit darker today, as the doors start to open, and even as they open just like a fraction, you can hear like a humming. As it opens wider, it opens up the smaller doors, and then keeps going to open up the bigger doors that are a part of it. As hovering above the ground kind of floats out this little guy.
Is that a fucking shark?
It looks like a shark, sure.
It looks like a shark.
Yeah.
That's creepy as shit.
Yeah. You roll for initiative.
What the hell is that?
I'll tell you what it is after. This thing's kind of cool.
I think we switched this time.
Yeah, switch it up. Hell yeah. So, with today, excuse me, sorry. Light stays back a fair bit, and is going to down. Yeah. Or did I do that one? Yeah. It's gonna do Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, I love Spirit Guardians.
So, area around light starts to glow a little bit as little fey creatures start to float around. Should be able to see that. Did I set it to that? No, I didn't. There we go. So they start to surround you as well, and these are like these little fairies, and as they kind of like zip around you, they're never really in one place for long. They're just kind of hovering 1 minute, kind of like vibrating with energy, and then they're in different directions all around you. Some of them kind of like float nearby you and just kind of like look at you. One of them kind of like stands on your shoulder. They're very chill with you.
Nice. I love that.
And Light takes a single step forward and is just going to hold their ground for this first little bit here. Amora, you'll go.
Is it?
Oh, right. I can't do math. 9 is bigger than 3.
I'll gladly go, but I'm pretty sure that's a 9.
The creature starts to hover towards you. Does it just kind of like very slowly gets to in front of you guys, kind of just like up and down towards you, making that same like sound. As it gets in front of Light, it very quickly like snaps its jaws in their direction. After, of course, it makes a save, which it completely fucking fails, rolling a natural 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
Damn, 1's galore. There's a 13. That will hit Light. That's what it does. Need another one of these. These things fucking hurt. Where's the other D10? Here it is. As Light takes 17 points of damage. So they themselves take 2 and the 15 goes away. as the jaws close around Light and the teeth dig into their side. They have to make a con check, which they're totally fine on. And the creature just kind of hovers there for a little bit longer. Just chilling. Amora.
I am going to kind of still stay within the range, perhaps move back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And right out of the gate, we're just gonna try it. We're just gonna do a fourth little guiding bolt.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Are you going to keep a 13? Fair. Incredibly fair.
I will keep a 26 though.
Fuck yeah. Roll that damage.
We are casting this at 4th level.
Hell yeah. Takes damage for love's sake.
Holy
Oh.
Jesus, those were some fucking low rolls. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that is brutal.
Rough.
Okay, that is 22 though, damage, and the next attack against it has advantage.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And that would be the end of our turn.
Sick. The announcer is going to chime in. This, despite being slow, this one definitely packs a punch. The Night Scaver, as it has been recorded here. You might think it's ocean-dwelling creature, but not quite. It is definitely a land-dwelling being, as it hovers above the water. So this one was an interesting one to catch, so I've heard. Now you get to see it in action. Let's see how these clerics stack up. Let's see. Blue. As you hear kind of like a ka-chunk as a lever is pulled, and on both sides of you, Amora, these pits open up, and just kind of looking down in front of you, yeah, there's spikes at the bottom of that.
Love that.
Yeah. So they just kind of open up and hang out there for a bit.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Light is going to starts its turn there. Cool. The creature that is still like has its jaws around like Light's arm and side. They're just going to extend their claws that are a deep like navy blue and dig that into the side of the creature before kind of dragging slowly as they cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Thanks.
Going hard. So that is 32 points of necrotic damage as the creature does like let go and starts to shake its head about. Light just kind of releases the claws and then flicks them to the ground. A little bit of the kind of like bright, vibrant blue blood that is actually glowing in the dimmer setting of the arena kind of splatters to the ground, and Light's claws go back to a normal like claw nail color. The advantage is gone. But like, we'll kind of step around, step over to here where they're still in the direction of the creature, and just stand their ground. The Night Scaver is going to very quickly like thrash around and try and sink its teeth into light once more. And you can see with much more like animosity as it does so, being hurt. And that will not hit, as that's like a 11. Amora, 'tis your turn.
Does this thing have eyes?
It does not.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Does it? Hold on. Yes, it does. Sorry.
It does have eyes?
Yeah. They're kind of like the big glowy things on the very, very front of it.
Okay.
I clicked on the image.
Yeah, pretty sure it's within 30 feet of me.
I think so too.
I would like to cast blindness deafness, but specifically going for the blind part.
Alright.
It has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. I need to make a wisdom saving throw as well for lights thing, so I'll do the con save, which it fails, and the wisdom save, which it also fails.
So it is now blinded.
Hell yes. Cool. Creature is blind, so let's do a little cross here for no eyes.
Not us. Which is nice because we have advantage and it has disadvantage.
Exactly. Good shit.
I'll take that one off.
Hell yeah. Is that a concentration spell?
No, it's not.
Alright, so it just lasts a round.
It lasts a minute. It lasts a minute, but it can make a con saving throw at the end of its turn.
Okay, sweet.
To try and throw it off.
Good to know. Cool. And that's all. We'll close up those little traps that are around. And instead, the clouds from above come back and still take a very dark grey colour as almost like nails start to rain down and plink against the ground fairly heavily. Looks like it'll last for a little bit. Light is going to what is Light gonna do?
I don't know.
Temporary sphere. Sure. Light is going to cast Shatter. At sure. 6th level for the lols and the funs, and use their ability to make it do the biggins. Their channel divinity. So needs to make a con save, which they do succeed, but they're going to take half. So there's 3, that is 7, d8, 7 times 8 is 48, 42, 56, that was so far off. Divide that by 2, not times it by 2, you fuck. it takes 28 points of thunder damage as, from where Light's standing, they rub their hands together and bring them together very wide for a loud clap, and in a 10-foot cube, it kind of just comes a bit shy of where Amora is standing. There's just a ripple effect of, like, a static, thunderous energy. And you are very glad that you had the earplugs, because fuck is that loud at close range.
Yes.
Wisdom save from the creature. That is a fail. I also forgot Light needs to make a dexterity save for the nails. Light takes 11 piercing damage as a couple of the raining nails embed themselves into their shoulder. They do manage to keep concentration, though. Creature's going to thrash about wildly, trying to find anything to attack, which is in the direction of Light, but with disadvantage. Absolutely the fuck not. It bites in the direction.
Save, though.
Yes, bites in the direction of the pillar.
Whoops, wrong way.
Absolutely wrong way. The blindness does wear off as you see it very slowly start to turn towards you, Amora. You can see its eyes not very much so like blinking, but taking a kind of like brighter tint back to it.
Clouded over.
Yeah, they were before. Now they're
not
so much. But that is its go.
I'm not concentrating now. Cool.
You're good.
Okay. I can cast a leveled spell and then a cantrip in the same turn as long as the other spell is a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Cool. Okay. I haven't used this spell before, but we're gonna go with it. I am going to be casting Spirit Shroud. Shroud.
Ooh.
Sorry, Shroud.
Aye.
So I'm coming up with this on the spot.
Let's go.
So what's going to happen? So Zamora is going to kind of like lean down towards the ground and put her palms on the ground, and as she like stands up, there's like pink energy trailing from her hands, and there's, it doesn't say how many spirits, but there's some spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And they come up and they just kind of like flit around her, and they're more like a nice little pink color.
Ooh.
So even though this is kind of maybe a little bit creepy, because spirits of the dead,
Mm-hmm.
they look pretty.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the thingy. I know what it does.
Awesome. I'll take him deals.
Extra damage.
Good shit.
Okay. And I hit a creature with that damage. And that counts as like spells attack, right? Because it's just an attack. It doesn't specify melee.
Any attack you make, yeah.
Cool. Cool. In that case, I will move forward. It may be the worst idea of my life, but we're going to do it.
Try that.
We're going to here. Also, it will probably start its turn within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
So its speed will be reduced by 10.
Mm-hmm.
Even though that's not going to matter. And then I would
Okay.
like to cast word of radiance.
Let's go. Cheese this up.
Yes. But cheese is in common.
Okay.
It's not in celestial.
Cool.
Just because it makes it funnier.
Absolutely. So it's a con save.
Yes.
Yep. That is a 20, not natural, sorry.
Fuck! Well, nothing happens.
You are concentrating now, though.
Yes, I am now.
Better try.
She goes, cheese! And nothing happens.
Yeah. But still, good stuff.
What is the end of Latov?
Can't regain hit points. Okay, cool. Speed reduced. Cool. Just checking. The announcer is just gonna lean back, let the rain fall, keep it going for a little while longer.
Sorry, there's a song playing that's about rain.
Okay.
Like, let the rain fall down.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Light is gonna do another inflict wounds when they take a couple of steps around to the other side of the creature that's facing you. Just kind of grab the tail with both hands and start to pull it back towards them. Just kind of like, no clerics for you. You've already had a bite of one, and that's far more than enough.
More lets out a snort.
27 definitely hits.
Let's go light.
This is at 4th level. That is 30. Creature's looking bloodied. There is like vibrant blue blood everywhere on the ground. As it's starting to hover a bit lower to the ground, you can still hear that kind of like humming sound as it's keeping itself above the ground. Floating still, but its attention is still directed at you, Amora. Light needs to make a dexterity check. Oh, I don't know why I rolled that. There's a character sheet for a reason. That is a fail. So Light takes 5, 6, 7, 9 points. Make a con save. Again, Tyler, there's a fucking character sheet. They're fine. That's they go. The Night Scaver is gonna start by making a wisdom save and rolling a natural fucking 1. As these little quick creatures are just having a big old gnaw at this wale. Wow. Digging into it, and you can see even as the little fairy creatures like dig itself into the gills and stuff like that, the wounds that have been opened up and pop out in other places covered in like the very vibrant blue blood. They're just darting around, making little lines of blue in the dim area. The creature is kind of barely keeping itself off the ground at this point. It's fucking unbelievable.
It's a fucking 1. It's on 1, isn't it? Yeah.
Because it's going to make a bite at Amora. With advantage because it is hurt. And that is a 25 to hit.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not Carver.
That is 17 points of damage.
No, that's fine. I still got the 50.
Yeah. To make a con check.
Oh, that's right. But I have advantage on these.
You do.
Good. I probably need it.
Cheese this.
21.
Let's fuck it. Let's fucking go. Sorry.
Let's fuck it.
No, like I moved something and then like a bunch of stuff fell down, so I was like,
No.
Sorry, I keep... Also, my brain immediately went to Lucifer being like, I am going to fuck you! It's fuck you up. He doesn't change it.
I know, it's so funny.
It's great. It's the end of his turn. Amora's go.
I can move, right?
For sure.
Cool. I'm just gonna, like... move back.
You will get an attack of opportunity, though, if you do
I
that.
am aware of this.
8. There's an 18 to hit.
It will hit.
That's a D12. Get the fuck out of here.
What am I concentrating on? Oh, spirit shroud, that's right.
You're contemplating on?
Huh?
You said contemplating?
No, I said, what am I concentrating on?
I heard contemplating on.
Oh, yes, I am contemplating on spirit shroud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Okay, cool. Then. Need me to make another con check.
Correct.
To 21.
Hell yeah.
Cool, and because of in the game, I don't know how much health this thing is on. We are going to guiding bolts
Let's go.
at like 4th level. So it needs to make. Oh no, I need to hit it.
Yes, you do.
Is it gonna hit it?
That's up to you.
I don't know what this thing's AC is, okay? Fuck it. We'll go with it.
It does hit.
It does?
It does.
Cool. I'm gonna roll all the damage because I've also got that random D8.
Oh, fuck yeah. Go hard.
So I just want to know how much it's gonna roll.
Overkill. Overkill.
I know it's overkill, but I just want to know.
Oh, yeah, no, I love it.
And wait, we gotta add a D8.
Alright, so that's 20. 25. So, how do you want this thing to explode?
Honestly, just like straight. Is its mouth open?
Yeah.
Straight through its mouth. Her little finger gun pointing straight down the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Not hitting light at the other end.
Yeah. It, you shoot, and you see the creature that is starting to, like, rearing back to come forward and take another bite at you. Instead, it gulps as the, burst goes in, and the, gills start to glow pink.
Love that.
You see little holes start to appear that have, like, little holes of, like, holes that appear that have, like, pourings of pink light. It lights up like a disco ball and just vibrant pink, and then explodes. And there is
Love that.
blue, iridescent blood everywhere, including all over Light, who was just standing there and just... I respect it.
Can I go polite and do what they did to me yesterday? Like the whole holding up the hand or whatever they did? I want to do it to them.
Yeah, hell yeah. The shield comes back from over the arena. The crowd roaring comes through, and you hold up Light's arm, who is covered in vibrant blue gunk, as they move to hold your hand and hold both of your hands up, and ever so slightly, like, lean in to smudge some of the blood on you. It's just grinning. We have our cleric victors once more. Looks like we'll get to see them again tomorrow, folks. I know that you're just as excited as I am. Hell yeah. Crowd roaring as you both walk away.
Dude, if you throw something at us that is like resistant to radiant damage, I'm gonna be fucked.
I don't know if I thought that far. We'll see.
We'll find out.
You sure will. You both go about your second day. Everybody going about doing their own thing. You both go and do another round of greater restorations on Cliff, and you're starting to feel heaps better. I reckon you probably only need one more casting tomorrow. And
we could come and watch the fourth day, potentially.
yeah. Cool. Similar thing to the previous day, where you go and do your own thing, go see the children again.
I'm not going to an animal place this time.
Nice.
What do you call them?
Animal shelter?
Not a... Yeah, pet shelter.
Yeah. Cool.
This time. I'm just having out pets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just mixing it up a little.
They are significantly busy. It's more so not so much like pets, but creatures that have come in from the woods and stuff, from everything that happened around the mountainside. A lot of people have found quite a few injured animals, and as you go about and do your own things and head over to the shelter, you do see that Light is here as well, helping around with this stuff. And yeah, there are a fair few animals that are a bit injured, recuperating from various like little injuries, but a lot of them are doing really good, so they're being taken care of.
Can I cast? Oh no. If I'm talking to the animals, can I do it in Druidic? Just because.
I don't think you can speak to animals in Druidic.
No. Well, no, like, they won't understand me, but can you... Is it a spoken language?
I think it might only be a written language.
I don't actually know.
Let me have a look.
I just know you can leave thingies in it. I don't... No, you can speak it. You can speak the language and use it to leave hidden messages.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so you can just kind of
coming to the animals.
Yeah, no, absolutely, you can do that for sure. Chatting away to some of them.
I won't understand anything they're saying.
Yeah, they're not really responding. You do get some odd looks from some people, but some of the what is it? Veterinarians?
Yeah.
Okay. Not veterans.
A veterinarian is correct.
Okay, so some of them who are kind of wandering around helping with animals kind of look over your direction, and maybe like one or two of them will walk past and just say like, "Thank you for helping," in Druidic, and then just kind of like like head down and like walk away really quickly, kind of like shy. Yeah.
This must be just... There's just this random person going around Mirstone, pretty much head to toe black. You can only see their eyes.
Yeah.
One time they're looking after children, and the next they're at the animal shelter, and they're fighting in the arena, and they're doing cleric stuff, and then they're coming along and doing druid stuff. It's just
I was like,
so funny to me.
No one can place you, and I think that might be a good thing.
It is now.
Yeah. Oops, wrong button. So...
Drink She also dyed her hair.
You sure did. Done about the rest of your second day. Raise on over to the third day. You place your bets in the morning and head on in for your third fight.
Death Ward.
Hell yeah. Also, aid. So,
Every
yeah.
every day.
There's just kind of like a routine going between you and Light here. Yeah. So that is a 4th level. As the little, like, paw print is placed on you, they will also kind of draw, like, a, almost like a series of little, like, zigzags underneath it, and cast Death Ward on you as well. Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see that.
So,
63.
so where is D3's one? Here it is. Do. Oh, this one's cool. Doop. You walk on in, the two of you walking out together, waving out to the crowd. People are cheering, hollering, as the announcer calls out what's going on today. We have our two lovely clerics back at it again for more shenanigans afoot. Let's see how these two do against a, ghastly looking creature. Similar in size to the previous days, but taking on a more, well, draconic form, let's say. Let's bring out the dragon flesh abomination.
There had to be a dragon in here somewhere, didn't there?
Yeah.
Of course there had to be a dragon, at least once.
At least once.
At least once.
There's the doors open and the dragon starts to step out. As it does, you can see its form is like dripping with it goop, but is also quite like shiny. It leaves like a trail of this green goop behind it that keeps stepping forward before sitting across from yourself and Light. You can roll for initiative.
I keep losing where my sheet.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a track of.
Let's go, bitches!
Woo! Fuck yeah! Let's see, that is a... Hey, I said that number. Well, roll Lights as well. Alright. With that, tis Amora going up first. This goopy creature in front of you. Go ahead.
Creature. What do I want to do? I didn't think this far. I didn't think I would have it if I was going to. You know what? Let's bring back a classic. How far away is this creature? 45 feet? Yeah, that'll be enough. We are going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Let's go!
Let's go! Which is actually a bonus action.
Sure
I
is.
forgot that it was a bonus action to cast it. But it's gonna be like right. Wait, no, I can. I got it.
Hell
Did
yeah.
it do it? Where is it?
Nice.
It's right there. And when it comes in, it can hit something.
Sure can.
Yes. Cool. What level? I can cast it at a higher level, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe it's 2 levels higher.
So by 1d8 for every slot per second. So if I cast it at 4th, it'll do 2d8 extra damage.
Let me check, because I might have actually said that wrong. 1 second.
Damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above
Yep.
second.
Yeah. So if you cast it at 4th, it goes up by 1d8.
Wait, what? Wait, how? I'm getting confused. So if I cast it at 4th level, how many extra d8s is it? It's every 2 above second. It's worded
It
weirdly.
really is. 3rd level or higher. Increases into every 2 slots above second. And why 3 isn't a 2 above 2? I'm just gonna say it's 2 extra d8 because that's worded fuckily.
Yeah,
And
cool.
no.
Yeah, we're gonna cast that there. What level am I casting it at?
4.
Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna reroll up.
Fair.
Where's my sheet? Jesus. You taught me this thing and now I'm like... Okay. No, that's the wrong spell. What spell? Fuck it, we'll go with the 17.
17 hits.
Nice. Now I think it'll ask me what...
Yeah.
Cast it at 4th, will it do 2 extra d8?
Yes.
It does. Okay, that's that.
Hell yeah.
That was my bonus action.
Sure was. It takes 16 damage.
Are there any cantrips I can get? I don't actually know. I don't think so. Oh. Great ability check. But that's like strength. No, not strength. The other one's like athletics and shit, isn't it? Because I know that's a cantrip. It goes away pretty quickly. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all we're doing. Because my cantrips don't really do anything at the moment.
I really wish this would work. Would. But it doesn't. Yeah. Oh well. Cool. You did it a bonk, and
Did it up?
that's your go. Let who is up next is going to just start off strong. Why not? And I believe I definitely have to back up for this to not absolutely destroy everything. Yep. Let me take a few steps back. And are going to start to rub their hands together slowly, then quickly, and quicker and quicker until the fur around their palms starts to raise with the static electricity before they open up their palms and shoot out a massive line of lightning.
Let's go.
Yeah. forgot that I could do this. But you... Dexterity. Oh, for sure. That is a 17, which does meet their save, but they'll still take half.
Let's go.
They just did a 4th. That is 26. 26 lightning to it. Halved. To 13. And 15. So step back and then step forward again next to Amora. That is gonna be their turn. This is a dragon. Shut up! My phone went off. Sure. It's gonna start moving forwards, and as it gets to the middle, it'll stop, and then start to and just kind of like cough out this ball of mucus that like splats on the ground in front of Amora and Light. I need both of you to make a con saving throw.
That's disgusting.
Very nasty.
Just like you ought to know. A con saving throw.
Yo.
There's a 19.
Sick.
Wait, can I give Light inspiration?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, I'm doing that. Ha ha ha. Where is it? There it is. Light.
Okay, so they're going to use that immediately to reroll this. 14, better. Best arena buddy, that's so cute. Alright, 19 and 14 is enough to save, as the two of you are only going to take half as much.
That's a bunch of butts.
Calculator, please. You both take 17 points of acid damage. So your 15 goes away. You both take 2. And I need to roll a thing for the creature. Fuck yeah. Cool. It's fine. Okay, it doesn't actually say, but I'm going to say that it's not a part of that. And you can see that it does kind of heal itself a little bit as it comes forward towards you. The announcer chimes on in. Let's see if we can make this a little bit more interesting rather than disgusting from this creature here. The little hole opens up as the tube comes through. Can I get you to roll a d6 and call odds or evens, please?
Just go evens this time.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
I'm going to get hit with 1 dart for 1 damage.
I get for 1 dart for 1 damage.
1 dart for 1 damage. As it's just a... it gets shot in your direction.
Alright, open. There we go. -1.
Yeah.
Cool.
QQ. That is the announcer's go. The little hole closes back up. Might need to swap that out for something a little bit more interesting. It is your turn, Amora.
Cool. Going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Nice, good call.
And it'll be my bonus action. My shield just stays up even if I don't hit it with anything, right?
Yeah, it's just there until like the timer runs out on it.
Cool.
Which is
Cool,
like
cool.
a minute, so 10 rounds.
It shouldn't be more than 30.
No, you're fine.
Cool. And she's going to shout cheese
Alright.
at the dragon.
Hell yeah, con save.
I mean, I could have used primal savagery instead.
Give me a intelligence check.
Intelligence? Straight intelligence.
Yeah, just a check.
13.
This creature has been doing primarily acid damage.
Oh
Primal
yeah, I kind
savagery
of don't
is
want to touch that, no.
Yeah, but also primal savagery is acid damage.
Yeah.
You connect
It
those
is.
dots. You go for cheese instead.
I go for cheese instead.
And that's an 11 on that save.
Oh, wait. Well, it does that plus.
You rolled 2 1s.
I'm so sad I can't reroll that. Sucks.
You can reroll that.
Can I?
If you can roll it, you can re-roll it with inspiration.
Fuck it, let's go. I don't care if I use my
I mean, go hard.
go on, that's 3 for now. I'm rerolling that. It's because I was trying to see the dot itself.
That's okay.
How much is it? 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. Well, that's better. Plus, I'm gonna make this radiant because all my spells are radiant. And D8
Okay.
because of Spirit Shroud.
Correct.
It's not a 6.
13.
And it can't heal itself.
Right.
Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Good shit. I love that.
Which is why I cast this in the first place.
Very fucking smart. I love it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I finally have a use for this.
Is Amora gonna end her turn standing there?
Well, if I move, it'll hit me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I moved. I was where light was, right?
Yep.
I will move, but here.
Okay. There's a 14 to hit.
Did it me?
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
What's getting warm? Oh shit.
You take 17 points of damage from
Fine.
a quick old claw slashing at your back as you back away.
And more scars to add to the mix.
Let's go.
My health bar is not going down.
It's going down on my side.
It's not on mine. Does this mean I don't have to?
Yeah. You don't have to, it's all good.
But then I don't know what light's at either. Wait, can I see lights?
Hold on.
I can see lights now, but like if it goes down, can I?
Hold on, I'll do a test. Can you see that go down?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh shit! So it's only mine that's not going down on mine.
Yep, you're fine.
My pop stock.
Oh, no.
Oh shit. The fuck? We'll worry about that. That is the end of it here.
Check. Light is gonna do another one of these because it seemed to be pretty effective.
Go, Light, go.
Take a couple of steps back to, not have it go through the wall of the arena and hurt anybody outside. And they're going to use their ability to make this fucking hurt. Use one of their channel divinities. Make it roll a dexterity save, which it fails, so it is taking this max damage, which is also being upcast to 6th level, because why not? That's fun and funny. Which is 60, 10, so that is 60 points of damage.
Jesus.
Plus some other shit, because Light is dope. Cleric thing, I believe. And I closed the character sheet for some reason.
Like a high level cleric? Like a higher level cleric thing?
Nope, that's a weapon attack thing. You deal lightning damage to a target large or small, you can push it 10 feet away from you. That's a thing. That's turn undead. Yeah, so they can just shove it back by 10 feet, pretty much into the shield. Like, we'll take a few steps forward again afterwards, and let that 60 damage go through, as it just, goes through the creature and takes out, one of its back legs and part of its wing as well. It very slowly starts to morph back, but it definitely doesn't look as strong as it was the first time. It's just kind of a quick, goopy melt back so it doesn't fall on its face. But that knocked out a decent chunk of its health. Let's Lights go. The creature is going to bound forward up to Light and make a 2 claw attacks, and then its tail is going to whip around to hit Amora.
Okay.
So 2 claws against Light. That is a 16 and 13, so one of them hits. Right, this one and that one. Light takes 14 points of damage. And the tail whips around to hit Amora. That is a 19. I need you to make a strength saving throw, as it hits into you pretty hard.
I'm not great at those.
I apparently have chosen things that like to knock people prone. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Amora gets knocked to the ground over here, skids away a little bit, as you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You hit with that thing, so it can't do that, so that's fine. Blah blah blah, that's its turn. The announcer is going to roll on up. Let's roll a d4. Do. You hear this mechanical clicking sound from a couple of the pillars, as two of them connect, and you hear a snap of fingers that kind of echoes around as 3 scythes appear and start swinging around in this direction down here, swinging around in circles. So the announcer just kind of leans forward a little bit, looking to see what will happen next. 'Tis Amora's turn.
Can she stand up?
Sure thing.
Okay.
I did need you to make a con check. I forgot.
With advantage.
Correct.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I keep double checking it.
Yep, fair enough, honestly.
Is it a con? It's a straight con, right?
Yep, straight on.
16.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. What do I want to do? We are going to take a step back. And we are going to cast Guiding Bolt at
Alright.
4th level.
Hell yeah.
Does a 23
Potentially. No, it does.
Potentially! Okay, cool.
Other damage.
At 4th level. And an extra d8.
Hell yes.
And it also can't heal itself again.
Cool, so it's 35 points of damage from that. It is looking hurt beyond belief. Next attack has advantage.
What do I do? Fuck it. As my bonus action, I'm going to move the shield, and it should be 20 feet.
Yeah.
Put there and hit with it.
Cool. You have advantage on this attack.
I have to click on the spell, don't I?
Yep.
Where is it? Spiritual. 20?
20 does hit. You cast it at 4th.
That's right. This doesn't count as a spell towards Spirit Shroud, would it?
I was gonna check, does it only do it once per turn? Does it specify that?
Let me just check.
Because otherwise it would count towards it.
Spirit. Any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature
Yeah.
within 10 feet of you. Does the shield count as within 10 feet? Or does it me, my person, within 10 feet?
Bring up the spell. I'll just have another quick
Maybe
read
I should
over.
have moved forward. Or not moved at all. But, there. I may have read this wrong.
That's good. Just give me a sec.
Technically, it's still within 10 feet of me.
Oh, I would say it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to see.
I mean, because it's still technically within 10 feet of me either way.
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Still affected by it, so the normal damage and then an extra d8.
9,
Hell yeah.
7.
Hell yeah, 16.
Woo! We
Hell
got
yeah.
some damage this round.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And that will be the end of the turn.
Fuck yeah. Creature is barely standing. It is pretty much like a puddle in front of you, you both, as it kind of like starts slowly seeping towards Light's feet. They take a step back and kind of dig their claws into the dirt just a bit above before it's kind of like starting to puddle near their hands, and like they pull up the ground beneath it and just kind of like flick it out like a tablecloth they're shaking out, they actually pick up a fair amount of, like, the earth and, like, shake it out, casting Shatter. And it just evaporates the creature. So they cast that at third level. It definitely failed that con save, so that is 17 points of damage. That kills them. As it literally just eviscerates into nothing. There is not a single trace that there was an acidic monster nearby. It's just gone.
Amora is going to go up and high-five Light.
Yeah. The rippling dome goes away. Dome was the word I was looking for before. It's not a hard word. And you can hear the crowd once more. Two of you do, like, little polite bows as the crowd hypes you up. You can head out, getting to the semi-finals the next day. Mm-hmm.
Again, just watching Rock do the thing with Cliff and River.
Yep, so it does.
Just checking on everybody.
Yeah, sweet as. River does approach you. Since Cliff's all good,
Oh no. You froze for a second.
Oh, sorry. Since Cliff's all good, we were wondering if we could watch your final fight tomorrow and come check out Rocks. You think that'd be alright?
Yeah.
This happens when River kind of like knocks on your door once the day's kind of like near ending. Can I talk to you about something really quick?
Sure. She like opens the door wider and I was like, come in.
Thanks. Closes the door, but stays leaning with her back against it, kind of ear to it. Not ear to it, but like an ear in the direction of it. Cliff and I would need to get some disguises if we're gonna go out of here. That's why I kind of been antsy.
Okay. I could ask Dolna. He's cast disguises on us before and they lasted quite a while.
Do you think he'll ask many questions about it? It's kind of why I came to you.
I don't think so, but if you're not comfortable with it, I can go grab some scrolls.
Yeah, I think that might be a better bet, thanks.
Okay. I do.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be like right now. They're not even open anyway. But yeah,
I'll go in the morning before the arena stuff.
yeah, sweet. River kind of changes the subject to make like small talk about the arena fights, stuff like that. Still shoulders up, your insight is high enough to be like, River wants to say something. They're not letting themselves, and there's an incredible tension that she is just kind of holding and is very uncertain at the moment.
Amora's just gonna look at River and just be like, River, you helped me in one of my darkest times. And I don't know if I'd have come back if you hadn't. So if there is any way I can help you, I will do so. And I will keep it a secret. Even from Rourke.
It's... Fuck. It's not entirely mine to tell, which is part of the issue. But you and Rourke have already got a lot of your stuff going on with, Jaxus and everything, so... Maybe not right now, but... maybe a little bit later. Cliff and I can have a chat with you. And Rourke, maybe.
Okay. Just know that no matter what, like, you may be closer to Rourke, but I still do count both of you as part of our family. And we'll protect you like that as well.
Yeah, I know Cliff and I see you the same way. You are... both of you are younger than us. A couple of years at least. So, we kind of feel responsible looking out for you. You've already done so much for us being younger. It's a shit ton of maturity to do that. Cliff can be a handful.
He's also funny.
That does help.
Someone's gonna make the jokes. Or be the butt of all the jokes.
Yeah. Just know that we didn't want to keep this a secret for as long as we have. We just didn't want anyone to get hurt.
We all have our secrets, River. I have a question.
Okay.
So, Amora saw Jaxus throw, or Cliff's body come out when Jaxus did stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because she knows that Jaxus is gone or went insane.
Yep.
Would it be within a realm of possibility that Amora could maybe potentially think that Jaxus did something?
Given your knowledge with magic, the arcane and everything like that, there's not exactly a spell like that that could just kind of chuck someone in like that unless that person knew where they were, or B, they were in some kind of pocket plane they had and dispersed it. So you can definitely put that together that it was... yeah.
Okay. Is Cliff awake right now?
Yeah, Cliff would be awake. Cliff would, even though he is, like, able to, leave the room, walk around, he's still up there.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was just gonna look at River and be like, can I talk to you and Cliff?
Immediately just... Sure. Let me... come on. Lead down the hallway. Cliff is, eating 2 different roasts at once. On the bed.
So funny.
Mm-hmm. River opens the door and it's like, dude. Yeah, I got gravy on the sheets. Do you think they'll be mad? You fucking moron. I'll apologize. Sure. I forgot to switch back over, so I'll do that now. You enter, shut the door. River again does the same thing where she leans up against it. Yeah.
Kind of like, is there a window in this room?
Yeah.
Kind of just like walks to the window and like stares out it for a few seconds. You haven't told Brooke yet, have you?
Cliff is just like, fork in his mouth, looks at River. Is this about what I mentioned, or is this something different?
Something different.
Might have to be a bit more specific.
That it was. Then she turns around to face him, and in a whisper just says that it was Jarxus that took you and killed Cliff.
We weren't exactly planning on telling anybody, given what happened and the outcome anyway.
I know. Nothing I could say could ever make up for whatever she put you through. But I am sorry.
Maura, you don't have to apologize. Hey, and Cliff gets up from the bed and goes over to Amora and doesn't immediately just go and hug her, but kind of walks towards her, wings open, being a bird man. It's like, yeah, it was never even in our minds to put any kind of blame on you or Brooke. I mean, we know that wasn't her. Because it wasn't.
Yeah, you may not blame us. Brooke, he doesn't know, and
Please don't.
But I blame myself. We knew that there was a possibility that she could lose her mind, and I should have checked in on her more.
Amora, why is that your fault?
Because I was meant to stop her from going insane. She was meant to be sane and live.
Amora. River walks over, puts an arm around you and just pulls you into her chest. Cliff takes the step forward and wraps his wings around the both of you. Weirdly enough, the build of River is so similar to Jax's, and River is also fluffy. So is Jax's. And there's that kind of like reminiscence that comes back. You lean into River a little bit more. She squeezes you tighter, kind of connecting a little bit. If you need to hear it, we forgive you. Not that we blamed you in the first place, but we forgive you. Jaxis would too. There would have been a reason that she followed whatever the threads she was talking about. It would have been for a reason. Come on, Jaxis doesn't do things for no reason.
That is true.
Yeah.
God, that was an awful night.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Came back.
Whatever is going on, we'll hang around. We won't just up and ditch you. We'll be... River looks over at Cliff, more truthful, and we gotta lean on each other, and that's okay.
Well, if we're being truthful, don't remember if I told Brooke this. Don't remember Dory spoke to me. at the ball. Because I had sent her a message. Because I remembered.
Amora.
And I remembered her saying that she could never love someone like me. And I'd asked her what she meant. She wanted to know why. I would ask that. I think I drank on this bike for some sort of truth serum. Turns out she was trying to get to the angelic plane. I can't remember the name of it. And wanted to impress her mom. And I said that, I would have understood. She just said that she didn't have to be. I know this isn't true. She made it seem like women loving each other was a bad thing. But she said that she wouldn't apologize. And the last words that I said to her were that I had nothing left to say to her. Sort of ironic if you think about it.
The only thing that I can hope is that she found some kind of peace in that celestial plane. People, sometimes their view on stuff like that's kind of warped. Now that doesn't excuse what she said. It's still fucking hurtful. And we all say things that we shouldn't. Do things that we shouldn't. But just because she said that she couldn't love someone like you romantically, I don't think that means that she didn't care about you still. People say hurtful things to protect themselves. think that's a good idea, Amora. Just try not to burden yourself with that guilt. Please try not to.
Can't promise anything. But I will promise that I won't run away to a forest again.
I mean, you can do that again if you wanna. Maybe not for a year, eh? A couple of days at a time.
Maybe when all of this is all over, I can.
We'll keep a bell on you. We'll be able to find you that way.
Maybe I'll just merge into the shadow.
Well, if you keep this look going, you might. Not that it's bad, just saying. It's just kind of different.
Has she had her hood up, like, around them the whole time?
That's up to you.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay. They'd still be able to see, like, strands of your hair.
I'm just gonna, like, pull it down and just like, oh, look.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think River would have seen you without the hood up, because when you were running around doing the stuff for Cliff. Yeah. Cliff, first of all, it's Cliff. Second, Cliff is a man. So he's like, oh. He gets elbowed on the side. Oh, it looks really good. Can you make it not sound fucking sarcastic, douchebag? It's not meant to sound sarcastic. Sorry, Amora. Do you want a potato? I got potatoes, gravy. I don't know what to do now. I made it awkward, I'm sorry.
You know what? I would love a potato.
Cool. I should go over and, like, stab a potato and just walk it back over to you. Or I'll, like, come and sit you down on the bed. Like, sit cross-legged. Fucking man. You made the right call going after a chick. Cliff is just looking at River like, but you're Pan. Yeah, and? Okay.
You have a preference?
It's not really something that I think about personally. People are just good looking, honestly.
Everyone is hot.
Should put that on a bracelet or a shirt.
Yeah, you really should.
We have to put that on a shirt now.
We need it on a shirt. I've got like so many of my bracelets right here.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Hey, help everyone's hot.
Help everyone's hot. We need that on a shirt.
For sure, for sure.
Okay.
I was thinking of telling her about everything. Now? Doesn't have to be right now. It's just, he swings an arm around you, Amora. Just kinda nose into your side, River does, and let's just chill for a bit. Don't need to open up any more wounds tonight.
Did I even tell you guys about that time when I saved Brooke from some fish people as a kid?
No? Oh, I gotta hear this. We gotta gloat this over him. Have you been gloating this over him? I hope so.
Well, no.
You gotta. It's just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, tell you. And recites the whole thing
Fuck yes.
about Rourke and Torv and Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, yeah, I was just going for a walk and I heard sounds, so I went to check it out, and Merlin was on the ground, and I don't know what sort of situation Rourke and Torv were in, and I just took on the big one all by myself. Got paid for it too.
Dang. At
I
12?
think we were like 12.
That is incredible. And also, absolutely something that he would do.
Yeah, he got in trouble from our parents.
Well, kids are always up to stuff that they shouldn't be.
Just depends how smart that you are to get away with it.
Oh, how much money your parents have.
That
Sorry.
though Chucksis did buy me a fish to cover up the fish guts. It was on my dress.
Hmm. She's so smart. I wouldn't have never thought of that. Then I definitely would have got caught.
I think Torv's dad might have been a little bit impressed.
I mean, getting like... What's the word Tyler is looking for? Recognition? Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting like recognition from someone with pretty decent status in the guild at 12? Damn!
Maybe I should have taken the adventurous path.
That's a 50-50. Maybe we'll have more of a say when we see your fight tomorrow. Oh, I'm so excited for that now that I know the fish thing. Oh, I hope you're fighting like a fish again, so that we can just like nudge Rourke and be like, hey, doesn't this seem familiar?
I
Nice.
think he's been there. I'm not actually 100% sure.
Hmm.
It's been kind of not out.
Distant, yeah.
Yeah. Considering how he usually is.
Hmm.
I guess we'll find out when we watch him fight tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out for him together.
Well, should probably leave you guys to sleep.
Need to ask for new bed sheets. What do you mean you've been sleeping on the floor? Well, yeah, now that you don't have to sleep in a bed, I'm kicking you on the floor. You just get into the room. And leave your sorry ass in here by yourself. You'd get lonely. I wouldn't. Shut up.
Why didn't you guys just get a room with a bigger bed?
Because I don't want to share a bed with this douchebag. She snores and will kick me out of the bed. You starfish like an asshole. Stop bickering.
Amora's just sitting there like giggling at them.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay, well, I'll leave you married couple be. It just walks out the door.
As you're closing the door, you just hear, oh, he'd be so fucking lucky. Like, lucky? Never file for a divorce faster. Shut the fuck up. The door closes. Sorry. Just kill you.
Apparently. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that's better.
Good shit. Alright. The next day rolls around for your semi-finals fight, and yourself and Light head on over. Light fills you in about some stuff that was happening with Kawa, and that, I think I said she. Oops. They. They'll be helping out Kaba in the evening, so they'll come and catch some of Rourke's fight if they can, but they'll probably have to leave a bit early, if they can get there at all. They said they'll let you know.
That's okay. I think Cliff and River are coming down.
Oh, that'll be good. I think it'll be nice.
Just get them disguises, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's all sussed. River and Cliff gave you enough money for 2 of them each, so math, whatever. They've been guilding for a long time. They got money.
They have some cash to spend.
Yeah. Apparently, I don't know. I'm just kind of like shrugging at it. Yeah. But anyway, semi-finals go around, and yourself and Light walk out into the arena. Crowd going hard. You can see that Cliver are sitting in the crowd. Sitting up there, you can see Kaba is next to them as well. Don is there chilling too. He sees you guys look over in your direction. He holds up like a little illusion sign that said, "Clerics are the best." Yeah.
Is Rourke there?
Did he say that he was going to try and catch this one? I forget.
I don't know.
I'm not sure as well.
Neither do I.
Undecided, we shall see.
Retrospectist.
Yeah.
Next.
The question mark. There is an empty space where Rourke may or may not be sitting.
Did Rourke go to the day 4 fight of Amora and Light?
Yeah. Tune in next week. We'll see.
To find out.
Yeah. The announcer cheers you on in as our lovely clerics are back in here again. Gonna show us who's boss of the material plane as well as the deities. Let's see what they're facing up against this time, and, well, as they're a fan favorite, we had to get something a little special for them.
We've done our regular spell.
Yep, sure thing. So, I also didn't do...
Oh, I should have asked about that pointed. I was going to ask if 8 would stack. So if, like, they cast it, then I cast it, it would stack.
Yes, because it's not technically temporary hit points, it increases your max health. But for this point, we're just using temporary because it goes away pretty quickly. So, you can stack it.
Can I switch a spell?
Yeah, over your long rest, you can absolutely do so.
So when you cast a spell using a spell level or higher, so each spell slot above 2nd, it increases.
Yeah, so you get 15 because Light cast it at 4th.
Okay, I'm gonna do a 4th level 2.
Cool. That's good.
I've got Death Ward and 8.
Cool.
I
You
can
both
cast
have...
it myself?
Yeah, you can choose 3 people. So,
Oh.
you and Light.
I've got like 30.
Yeah, so you're both death warded and got 30 extra HP.
Nice.
Fuck
We
yeah.
may need it.
A cleric's rock, let's fucking go. I need to take away this.
Oh, shield. Just fuck off over there. Be a spectator.
Fair. As The doors open on the other side. Smaller doors open. The bigger doors open. The bigger part of the door opens as a creature probably about the same size as this over here. So I actually should probably swap over. There we go. Probably about the size of this little area. Thunders on out. The area with like the little statue on top.
Oh, it's as big as that?
Yep. As one head ducks in. Another one. Another one.
You didn't!
Let's see how the clerics verse up against the Hydra, shall we?
You fucking...
I had to. Psyched out with the dragon last round. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
Please roll for initiative.
Oh no. Fuck.
Alright, let's see. Well, let's get up this sleeve.
Jesus. Okay. That wasn't very fucking high, was it?
Let's do this.
Okay, going first.
It sure is.
I hope Light knows what a fucking Hydra is and how to defeat it.
You can see as it just starts to stomp forward. Light just goes, shit.
Amora has a quick flashback to a previous life.
From another life.
From another life where Hydra ended up having like 20 something years or whatever it was.
Whew.
Was it 20?
I think it ended up being like 11 or 12, yeah. It was between
yeah,
like
it was
11 and
something-
16.
It was something ridiculous.
Yeah. It starts to move towards you. Before
Don't like that.
kind of thundering on through, I believe. It would be a dash to get over to you. Yeah, there we go. Cool. It was just being weird. As it like stomps up towards you, Light looks up at the heads that are just kind of like swaying up above you. There are 5 currently. Light looks over to you. Radiant fire should work. It's still fire.
Amora just looks at Light and is like, I hope so.
Time to find out. With that, it just menacingly runs up towards you. So it's your turn, Amora.
I could do a different thing. Okay, no, I'm gonna do the safe bet first and cast Emboldening Bond between. Why is it zooming on your head?
Oh, because I'm leaning down to try and look at something. Because I'm trying to figure out like where. I'm trying to look at these tiny little fucking symbols. Like, what one for emboldening bond?
Between us and you.
Absolutely.
Just so we can have that protective bond.
Fair. So let's do this. Where we can do. You're not concentrating at the moment. That can be Death Ward. Where'd the little heart go? That's Emboldening Bond. Cool, cool. You can chuck this back up in here.
Since it goes first, right? When it attacks us, one of us can use the resistance, and then we can't use it until the Hydra's turn again. So this is the current turn?
Yes.
So that's Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's the top of initiative order.
Yeah, per like
Okay, cool.
round.
Because sometimes it's like your turn or...
Yeah, it can be varied and confusing as shit.
I am not moving. I'm going to stay there.
Fair.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Are you doing anything as a bonus action?
I don't really... Well, no, because I can't cast another spell, can I?
Because you did Emboldening Bond, which isn't a spell.
Oh, it isn't a spell.
No, it's an ability.
Oh, that means I could. So of course, I gotta cast it. I gotta cast Spirit Shroud.
Good call.
From the reducing its speed by 10 feet isn't gonna do fuck.
Just, I mean, hey. Gotta give something a go.
That's funny.
How do you spell lightning?
Lightning.
You know, whatever. I'm just gonna...
L-I-G-H-T-N-I-N-G?
Yeah. I'll just grab like a little thing, it's fine. Cool. So you are now concentrating, and you're also now doing death warding, so you got a bunch of little symbols on you.
Death warding, emboldening bond, spirit shroud. Concentrating on spirit shroud.
Let's fucking go. Light is going to duck around over this way, still trying to keep to 5, 10, 15, 20, about 25, 30. How far do you have to remain? 30 feet? Or was it
30
6?
feet.
Okay, so they're just 30 feet away. Oh no, it's like 25. They're going to try and use this pillar for at least a little bit of protection. Would they? No, they're just going to go over here. They don't want to go too far.
Technically, they, like, if they could move that far, they could be across from me, and it would still be 20 feet.
True. Going to take after some inspiration from Amora from yesterday. You can see their face kind of like light up. I haven't actually gotten to try this one yet, so I'm very interested to see what happens. As they start to kind of wave their arms around, a little storm cloud appears as they throw their hand out behind the Hydra. And just like over here. You make it smaller. Is like a lightning javelin that is just like staticking away as light casts. Spiritual weapon. That's 4th. That's all their 4th level spells. Let's fucking go. $21 damage. Yeah, that's how math works. Let me quickly read something. Go. Let takes a look around at what's going on, and then is going to cast a Sacred Flame. seeing that one of the heads, just from that like whack of the javelin, kind of not hanging on too well. It does succeed, so it doesn't do any damage. You can see that kind of like burst of vibrant like white fire. Light kind of curses under their breath. I think for today we'll just sit back and watch this one. Don't you think, folks? We'll take out the announcer for today. The Hydra is going to make its attacks. Light was the last one to hit it, so 3 against Light, 2 against Amora. So against Amora first.
I can use a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Resistance for light.
Sick. Okay. That is a 12 and a 13 to hit Amora.
They don't hit!
Fuck yeah. Okay, 2 hits Light. That's cocked. There's a natural 19 that'll hit. Another natural 19 that'll hit.
Is it on all damage?
And there's a 12 which will miss.
Oh yeah. To all damage to the other creature when that other creature takes damage.
Okay. So for that round, sick.
Damn. Yeah.
Cool. So that is 2 against Light. So it is 17 points of damage. I really need to put this in here. Stop it. Second sick. Okay. So that doesn't lose any of the actual health, but does take some fair chomps. With that is the Hydra's go. Amora.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to cast. I want to cast Guardian of Faith. I'm just gonna put it in here. Just read it. On what turn does the Guardian hit creature? Like, because it's like so close to us. If I cast it, is it on its turn that if it's within that 10 feet that it would get hit?
Yeah, at the start of its turn.
So the start of the Hydra's turn.
Yep.
Cool. It's within 30 feet. So if I just cut, because it's only... It's 10 feet within the Guardian. So if I cast it like... here, it'll just hit the dragon at the start of its turn.
Because that's how big it is, and it has to be an unoccupied space, so the pillar would do that. But you can put it there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, I want to do it.
Absolutely.
Don't have any bonus action that I can... Would this one also count for Spirit Shroud? I just don't know, that's the thing. Because I'm not the one attacking it, it's the Guardian.
I don't think in this instance it would be you doing any kind of
cool.
attack. It's just kind of a burst effect that it does.
Cool, that's all good. Yeah, that is what I would do.
Fuck yeah.
Be the end of my turn. Oh wait, no, can I? If I move, like, one space here, would Light get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Sick.
Because it won't get an opportunity attack, right?
Nah, you're moving like around it, so.
Cool. Sweet, I want to move there.
Sick.
Me looking like I'm not doing fucking anything. So funny.
I got 2 5th levels. I'll give this a go. I'm gonna do Flame Strike. 5th level. Check out the actual spell. So, 10-foot radius. That's... can see... that is going to be moved for sure. Nope, that's the Hydra.
Such a good spell.
Yeah, gonna do it over here. They're pretty much just like hollows around this the Hydra itself, up from even past the barrier that's shielding everybody. And this is like a bright cyan blue that just kind of starts to slowly turn redder and redder and redder until it just kind of like burns like a furnace that's just been lit alight with gas inside. Dexterity save from the Hydra, which is a natural 19, unfortunately, and is going to take half of this though. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see. What have we got on this? Okay. It is enough to kill one of the heads on it, as it takes 33, half to 12. There's enough to knock one head off, and since it takes fire damage in that turn as well, it does immediately cauterize that that head that comes off. So there's no chance of that coming back. Good shit. That is gonna be the lights go. Oh no, sorry. Bonus action bonk.
Bonus action. Oh, with the she.
Yeah.
The javelin.
Exactly. Stabby stab. That ain't doing shit. Since it is far enough away from everything, it just kind of like stabs at the head that just recently fell off near it. That's definitely already dead. It is back to the Hydra's go.
Dex save.
Cool.
My spell CD 16.
That is a 16.
Okay, so it'll take half. So
Mhm.
it takes 10 radiant damage.
Alright, sick. Takes that 10
need it.
damage.
Put this on. Disappears after it does 6. I'll keep track.
So it does. So now I need 4. I need to bring this up so I don't forget. He's going to do 2 and 2. First 2 against Amora. That is over a 20 and a 17 total.
Worth it.
16. It is 15 points of piercing damage. And they need a...
Wait, where did my 30 go? It was that. So 15 piercing, so that's down to 15.
Yeah. I need a con check from you.
On 17.
Alright, you're all good. Light takes 12. So I just make the temporary hit points 1.
Your resistance.
Okay, so this. So 7.
I think that sounds like it works.
Question: did you, with Spirit Shroud, you have to do that extra damage for it to not be able to regain hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damage it for it to not take hit points.
Okay, and that didn't happen.
No, because I cast Guardian of the Day.
Okay, so it does heal a little bit. But that is its go. Back to Marston.
I was going to do something and I've completely forgotten what I was going to do.
I hate it when that happens.
What was I gonna... I actually remember what I was going to do. Oh, that's right. This is a far and few in between shot. I want to try and blind it. With blindness, deafness.
How many targets can you?
If I'm casting it, oh, that's because it's got multiple heads. How many heads does it have?
4.
It didn't. Oh no, because it had 5. Okay, wait.
Yep.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, you can target 1 additional creature for each slot level. Second. If I casted it 5th, would it hit all 4 heads?
Yes.
We're casting it at 5th level.
Alright, cool. What kind of save is it? It's a what, sorry?
Con.
Okay. Give me a intelligence check first. I'll let you do that.
Okay. It's going. Well, there's a 6, so I don't know if shit.
Sounds like a solid plan. Let's fucking go.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I have a feeling this isn't gonna do fucking anything.
But alright, that is 4 con saves, so... 2 succeed, 2 fail.
Okay, well, 2 of them are blind.
Yeah, let's do red and blue dots. Put this to the back. Got 2 blind.
I've succeeded, so that's something.
Fuck yeah! I will do that so that I remember. Awesome.
Yeah, at the end of its turn, can make another.
Okay, so it does.
Yeah. But we'll at least get one in where they've got advantage and we've got advantage, or at least light has advantage.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to move around here. Oh, just move around there, actually. Go to Old Reliable. It's a damn good spell. Make sure it doesn't hit anything. We're fine. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw as Light is casting this at... They're going to save their 5th and 6th, so they're just going to cast it at 3rd. But they are going to burn a thing to bump that damage up. So, dexterity save. That is a 11, which fails. So, Call Lightning at 3rd level is 3d10, so that's 30. And this creature is huge, so unfortunately it doesn't get pushed backwards. But that is Light's go. They'll move back here in case someone wants to do any bonking.
She has fucking weapons. Why do I forget this?
Because you got spells, and that's so much cooler. 23
Yeah,
does.
but I have things with, like, some weapon attacks and shit.
Oh yeah, so does Light.
Just don't use them because we're like, spells.
Yeah, spells. Light does 17 damage to it, as that ends their turn. Back around to the Hydra, dex save. That is a 13.
Ooh, so it takes 23 damage.
Okay. And it does specifically say that it's at the start of its turn, yeah?
It doesn't. I'll give it to you because it's really weird sounding spell.
Yeah.
It just says move to a space within 10 feet for the first time on a turn. Would be in its radius.
So I would say that's at the beginning of its turn because it still hasn't moved away from it. So it does the 20 damage. And it is radiant. Read this.
Lately, fuck, I say that.
Okay, it is very specifically saying fire. And since this happens at the start of its turn, it takes the 20 damage and the hit comes off. And brings back 2, so it's back up to 5.
Fucking hate you so much.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at it, I'm like, is there a way I can bend this? It's really not.
I don't have fire spells.
You would be able to use Sacred Flame for this because that does very
Yes.
specifically say that it
Sacred
is
Flame. Fuck is that spell?
Radiant Fire in the spell itself. Whereas this just says Radiant.
Oh, is that a
Cantrip.
cantrip? Do I just automatically get that one?
You have to choose it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Do you
not
know
a-
fire spells?
I have no fire spells.
Do you have a torch?
Yes. No.
That's a backup if you want to have a look into that. But Light does have some.
I have an alms box. I don't know what the that is. I have matches. Can I do that?
I mean, you'd be able to... I'd say you would be able to light a... Because what's on the ground here? It's just dirt.
I have a tinderbox. I literally do not have any fire spells.
I would allow you, because you have a mace, yeah? I would allow you in a turn to use your scarf to wrap around the mace and set it on fire.
As an action.
Yep. You wouldn't be able to attack, but you can do that as an action, and then it would stay lit for a number of rounds.
Okay.
As an option. But, with 2 blind heads, it is going to do 3 attacks against Amora. I will roll a d10 to see which ones of the blind ones are hitting. So we'll go. I rolled it and didn't choose a number. 2 and 3. Okay, so that one's hitting light, and that one's hitting Amora. So one blind one is going after Amora with disadvantage. That'll definitely miss. And then 2, normal. So one is a 2 for a total of 10. The other is a natural 20.
I fucking knew it.
Sorry.
I never have very good luck with dragons.
I know. And when we were joking about it, I was like, oh. Wait, roll in the tray. Okay, so that is... that is 22 points of damage for the one hit. So the only one that did hit you.
It's what how much did you say?
22.
In total?
Yep.
Do some math. Where's my phone?
That would still hit light. No disadvantage, and so would that. Those are both D8s. Light takes 21 points of damage. Which makes that minus 14. Okay. And 2 con saves. They both rolled 11s, so they fail. They still failed. They're still blinded. 2 of the heads, and con check from Amora, please. Just 1.
I forgot where I'm fucking re-rolling that. I don't care if that's my last inspiration.
Let's fucking go.
14.
That's enough, yeah.
That's enough?
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much I need, so I'm just like...
It depends on the amount of damage that you take, but since halving it, there's a whole bunch of shit with it. I decide whether or not it's going to be, you need to roll above a 10, or I will tell you what the number is.
Cool.
Yeah. It's back to Amora's turn.
Oh fuck, yeah, that's right. Fuck it, we'll give it a go. You can
Okay.
do the whole lighting the scarf mace thing.
Sure, you absolutely do. So you have a lit mace. There's just chilling.
That is her turn.
Alright. Light is going to... It's going to hold a flame strike for after the Guardian of Faith goes.
Okay.
So they're gonna hold that. Hydra, stand there. Dex save. That is a 16.
So that means...
So it takes
10.
10. So not enough to knock off a head, but the Guardian of Faith goes, so light goes. Dexterity save there. That fails, so it takes 26. And that is enough for a head to fall off. Can I get you to roll a d20 for me, Brooke? To see if it is one of the blind heads that falls off.
There's a 7.
One of the heads that can see falls off. You just had to roll like really low for it to be one of those ones. So you are back down to 4 heads on the Hydra. 4 heads? No. 3, sorry. Yeah, that took a significant amount of damage over that last little bit. Cool. So you got 3 heads. So...
How many blind ones?
No, sorry, it would still be 4. My bad. Nope. I'm looking at the health and being like, is that right? Because it completely
blind
dictates.
though, right?
Yep, 2 are still blind. 2 blind, 2 nat. And those ones are going to attack. Odds or evens, Brooke?
Evens.
Okay. Sweet. Both blind ones are attacking you.
Nice.
Misses. And the other one's a 19.
Jesus.
So that is 8 points of piercing. Light is getting 2 attacks. 1 hits, 1 misses. That is 6 points of damage. So they're on one tiny little bit of their... I forgot to take that off. So that's actually 0, and they're on that number. Cool. Hydra does its thing. Con saves for the blind ones. They do both succeed that time. With a 17 and a 22. But it is now Amora's turn.
Can I hold a weapon attack till after the Guardian of Faith as well?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do
Absolutely. Go. Light sees that you are ready to go, so you're gonna take a bank on something. You're gonna do a 6th level lightning bolt to just try and knock a fair amount of the HP out. So dex save from the creature. That is a failure. So it takes 60 points of lightning, and then light will move back to this point across from Amora and just give Amora a big thumbs up. Hydra's turn, it'll make a dexterity saving throw, which it fails and takes 20.
and the Guardian disappears.
Alright. So there is only 1 head remaining, 3 heads have fallen off.
No!
You have advantage because you are flanking with light. You also have a d4 because of your emboldening bond. Please make your attack.
I don't have any inspiration left either.
Yeah, this I believe.
Fuck is my mace?
He's got all your spells first, right? Plus a d4. 23 hits.
I also do an extra DA of
You
radiant damage.
Sure.
No, I do too! Because I have this other cleric.
Yes, you do. You still have Spirit Shroud.
I still have Spirit Shroud, and there's that other one that's like, if you do a weapon attack, you do an extra d8. So it's 2d8, and it can't heal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's extra damage.
Okay.
And that's the bludgeoning damage. Not very
Do
good with this.
12 points of damage. And it was left on 9.
Is it dead dead?
Amora kills the Hydra with a mace that is wrapped around a scarf that is on fire. You've redeemed yourself against the dragons. I'm so proud of you.
The dragons have no power now. I can just imagine like Clever going fucking insane
Oh,
right now.
abso-fucking-lutely.
They're like, she fucking killed it with a mace. But then with a mace wrapped in her scarf.
Yeah. That is fucking incredible.
To be fair, Light did so much more damage.
I mean, hey, you finished it off and you, like, cleaned that up.
Can I just like run up and hug Light?
Fuck yes. You make a big arcing swing as soon as the spiritual guardian, like, vanishes. As soon as you hit the Hydra, and, like, one of the parts where the head has fallen off and is just, like, bloodied nub, you dig your mace into that part, it sets that alight, and it causes a chain reaction with the blood, and just cauterizes immediately. The head that is left just gets severed at, like, the point of blood that gets spattered across it and just ignites before it falls to the ground, making a massive thud that you can see your and Light's feet, like, leave the ground a little bit.
God, I want one of its teeth. I want to make a necklace out of it.
The arena opens up, and as soon as, like, the first, like, a little bit opens up, you can hear Donla, Kaba, River, and Cliff, and potentially Rock, absolutely going ape shit. Like, fuck yeah! Those are our friends! Light runs over to you and does actually, like, pick you up a little bit in a hug, and kind of stands you on top of one of the heads and, like, climbs up next to you, brings both of your hands up, just cheers with you.
We did it!
And it looks like our beloved clerics will be back for the finals tomorrow. Let's see if they can reign absolutely victorious.
What the fuck is worse than a Hydra?
Something creepier. You did come back to a dragon
keep
fight.
one of its teeth?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They
Oh,
fully
I
will
want to
let
make a
you.
necklace out of it.
Yeah. Light does, like, take a couple of extra ones and is like, do you think Carver could work with bone? Maybe carve something with it.
Should we give it a go? we just take all the teeth.
Between you two, you probably do take, like, 4 teeth. You don't have to take 4 teeth each, but, like, 2 each.
Yeah, 2 teeth.
Yep. Add that to your inventory.
220. Oh my god, I can't believe.
That's incredible. I was, like, looking at its health, I was like, yeah, they got this.
I didn't know shit! I was like, am I fucked us completely right now?
I love it so much. It was so good.
I was like, oh my god.
With that, you and Light can exit the arena. Go and rest for the day.
God, we must be making some fucking bank.
Oh, for sure. I'll get actual, like, amounts for you both, for, like, the end of the day that you go and pick up. I don't know how to math that right now, so I'll do it later. But some time goes on, you run out to where Cliver, Kaba, and Dolna are, and immediately River, like, goes to pick you up. River's not very strong, so Cliver's like, leans under, picks not just you, but Light up onto his shoulders, and he's just like, ooh, 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 ooh. And, I will say the only reason that you know that this is River and Cliff, because they are in disguise self, is,
Because I did it myself?
yes. But they're absolutely fucking ecstatic.
So fun.
But yeah.
Good dive with a fucking mace.
They do a fucking maze. We forward some time just a little bit here to Rock's fight that Amora is currently watching with River and Cliff. Dolna, Light, and Kaba are off doing their own thing, looking into Kaba's mind palace. And you sit and watch the first round. This little Dragonborn person comes up. They get bigger. It's cool. River and Cliff are just kind of like, sick. The fight goes okay for the first little bit before it takes a turn. And is like, hey, is he seeming okay to you guys? You see Rock, after completely, like, clocking this, little Dragonborn in the jaw, point where he hits the ground, he does start to walk over to him, raised, before stopping and turning around and leaving, dropping the axe behind him, letting it drag. People are up and cheering around you. You have high enough insight and perception that this is hollow. It's not very long before the next round happens. It's maybe like 10 minutes.
Or is he fighting?
Yeah, I didn't think they'd be continuing.
Shouldn't be fighting.
I don't think he should be fighting either. So you stand up, start to kind of try and make your way through the crowd. Today is packed. Pushing through people. Excuse me, Cliff is just saying. And River's just like, oi, fucking move. Don't push her. Dick. And before the other person gets even announced, you hear Rourke get announced. Skull Crusher. This person comes in and the announcer just chimes in with, and next we have, oh, he is already into the fight. Well, we got an eager beaver here, let's go. He's just kind of talking away, the announcer kind of, before it starts getting, we're gonna tone this down a bit, folks. And you look over, you can see the dome dimming, going darker. You have high enough perception that before it goes completely out, you see Rourke with the axe side up, holding this elven woman by the shoulder and hair, pull her to the blade before it goes dark.
Can Amora just, like, absolutely scream out, "No!"
River and Cliff immediately are like running. They are now shoving people.
We're all fucking running now.
Yeah, trying to get down. There are people that are like, what's going on? That kind of thing. A couple of people who are trying to like move to see what's happening. Cliff is trying to be polite, but River pulls to the front and is actively shoving people out of the fucking way that are in the way of you three getting to that stage point. You can hear the announcer, the voice kind of echoing. Sorry about that one, folks. I think we're going to have to wrap this one out for today. But in light of everything, I hope you have enjoyed today's tournament and just kind of is going through like general kind of announcements, going through like, these people who did this, and do you remember this really cool fight? Remember the clerics that killed the Hydra? That kind of thing. Just trying to keep the crowd distracted.
And then there's us three just like gapping it.
Mm-hmm. There are some people that are leaving.
Amora's not being polite either.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't care.
Mm-hmm. You get down to the space that you see, people going into the back rooms and things like that. There are arena guards outside, geared up. Normally, when you and Light were going around, there were arena guards, but they were like, not dressed to the nines like this. They are holding weapons, they have like plate on, and are standing shoulder to shoulder, spears up. Some guards are filtering through, going in, and the doors are being shut fairly quickly. You do get to that kind of guard barrier though.
Where is he?
Sorry, we can't authorize access to civilians as this is a safety hazard now.
That is my brother. Where is he?
He will not be leaving the arena unless he will be doing so willingly, which we are uncertain of at this point. In order for your safety and your brother's safety, we must keep you apart at this time. I do believe the guards are going... The guard hall is going to be called. We can authorize permission to be passed on for his whereabouts continuing from here. But at this time, please, ma'am, we want to keep yourself and him safe.
He gets really like flustered. She turns to River.
Yeah. Okay. River just kind of pulls you to the side. Cliff is asking a couple of questions to the guards, and River is just like, okay, look, we're gonna get information. At least we can wait here for now, see if he passes us. If we wait for maybe like 20 minutes, if that, we'll head over to the guard hall and we'll wait there for him, because he's got to walk through those fucking doors and we'll see him. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Look at...
Doesn't listen,
River.
River.
They're at least aware that this doesn't seem to be normal. If they were going ham and just being like, hey, there's a psychopathic murder in there, cause for more concern. I think they're agreeing that this ain't right. Which is good. Which means there is reason that can be had. Yeah?
For his sake, I hope so.
Yeah, there will be. we'll hang out here. Like, fuck it, they're getting rid of us.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Unless it's to see Rourke.
Exactly. Cliff walks back over. So they are going to bring in the head guard and a couple of the guards, and at least from what they've said, they're not going to be punishing him too harshly. I think they know something's up. Couple of minutes go by, the guards that went in, maybe like 25 guards that went in, come out. Couple more minutes go by, you see actual guards, badges and all, come through and head in. You do see the head guard go in with the elven lady. He's just talking to her as they're walking through. She's just nodding every now and again, looking in his direction, and he'll respond. But they move past in a blur quickly. They go into the room kind of before the actual arena, and as those doors are closing, the elven woman turns around to look at you, Amora. You hear in your head, family or friend? You'll see him soon. Door's close. Few minutes go by, that turns to 10, 15. A lot of the guards start dispersing a little bit. There are some that are standing nearby. The official guards that do go in do exit. You do see the stretcher with the elven woman that was hurt. And one of the guards that does exit says, hey, probably head over to the guard hall. Yeah, they'll meet you there, and we'll probably still have to do some waiting, sorry, but yeah, we just gotta make sure there's safety precautions.
Amora just nods, runs. Doesn't know where the guard hall is, just runs.
You just hear Cliff go, thanks. Rivers immediately catches up with you, hooks an arm this way.
She started running in the opposite direction.
It's not very long till you get to the guard hall, but you are still waiting for probably another 20 minutes. Getting more antsy. River, leg bouncing. Cliff at some point just like kicks his feet up on her leg. Just like, fucking stop, you stressing Amora out.
Guys, more about this than me. What's the worst that'll happen?
Life in a high security prison. Really? Now's the time that you don't choose to lie? I don't think that's a good idea right now. Fuckface. Okay, it's just rude. Look, and she shoves Cliff's legs off and walks up to you.
What am I supposed to tell our parents?
Nothing, because that's not going to happen. Look, they can do any kind of searching, anything like that they need to get, references of character. Like, people know Rourke is a good guy. How many people has he saved? This is... He walked out there in a, like, skull-crushing thing. That's not Rourke. Look, it's... They will know the difference. They will see the difference. We will make them see the difference.
Stupid skeletons measure on the ground.
Yeah. Well, we'll sort something. For right now, we are not gonna jump to the worst. No way in hell. We are gonna... we've got you, me, Cliff, Kaba, Dolna. Dolna's got, like, status. There are people that have met Rourke of status that know that he's a fucking good guy.
Just bring the lady back.
They're probably gonna do that. Depending. I don't know what their protocol is. Haven't really seen this happen before.
They take that god-awful living off him.
Yeah. You guys hear footsteps, and the elven woman that spoke to you in your head walks out. Again, in your head specifically, Amora. You can come and see him. Are these also family members?
Technically, no, but yes.
She takes like a look around. It's all three of you. Someone kind of walks past with like some clipboard stuff and is like, well, I thought you were looking after... Okay. And she just keeps walking. You get led through to where Rourke is. Pick up that in the group session.
Oh my god.
We did it.
We did it. That's fucking insane.
You really do need to watch Rourke's one. My god.
I watched like that last part, but I need to watch like the first part. I think I caught like the semi-final and final, right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Maybe one before that.
Yeah.
But I did see that part. And the ending.
Yeah.
And then Kaba looking his own mind mirrors.
Exactly.
But other shit.
What's going on? I could tell you, but it's less fun. Shenanigans.
I fucking hope we're playing on Saturday.
Quick, time jump. I got some shit to sort out, so I don't think I have anything planned for Saturday aside from DND. So at this moment, sure. I think we'll talk in the Discord.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it should be fine, even though we do normally take the first month off of month, but we can...
Oh, do we? We haven't done that in ages.
We haven't done that in a while because there's been kind of sporadic sessions.
Oh yeah, it's because I've also got I can't play the pointy.
Okay, so that's the end of the month, so we can do the next 3 weeks and then skip that one.
Armageddon and D&D next. Is it this Saturday? CC.
Armageddon and D&D next Saturday.
This coming Saturday?
Ooh.
Saturday after that.
Yeah, true. Christchurch. Sorry, I completely just fucking doxed you. That's alright. It's a big place. But yes.
Dox you right back.
I mean, that's also a very good point. But you'd also be doing doxing yourself. Rude, I know. I'm so sorry. What have I done?
We're in the same house right now, Tyler.
Yeah, if I opened that door, she's in there. I'm lying. If I open the door, there's just light that comes through. That is my laundry. She's not in there, unless she's in the freezer.
Man, you keep me in the laundry? Jesus.
I mean, the shed's full, and there's also, like, spiders in there, so...
Ew.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the laundry.
Yeah. Don't worry, I keep water in there. And clean your clothes, too.
Jesus.
Very good session. Some good fucking role-playing shit, too, so... Chucked in another couple of inspiration for yourself.
Oh no, I have inspiration again.
Hey.
Let's go.
I'm excited to see where this goes.
So am I.
Yeah. But I'm glad that we could finish session 46 out, getting Amora's part all done. Tournament shenanigans. The clerics prove that they can handle them fucking selves incredibly well.
Just good for the healing.
Absolutely. I don't even think they did healing magic once. Not even to themselves.
No.
Yeah. They just
I think
tanked
the
it.
lowest I got was like 32.
Yeah, I think Light got into the 20s. But... Aid coming in clutch. It's a good damn spell.
Especially if you can fucking stack it.
Yeah. But hella good times, more backstory shenanigans for everybody. But yeah, we'll be doing Dragon Age Inquisition on Tuesday and Friends Day Wednesday on Wednesday.
What are you doing Wednesday?
Sure, I have to check in because I might do either Guild Wars or something. We'll have to see. It's not Wednesday yet. I don't have to think about it.
No, it is Monday tomorrow.
It sure fucking is. Yeah, crash soon. So, I'm glad that we could finish this, now.
Yes, I was looking at it, I was like...
Same here. I was like, I brought out the Hydra and was like, oh no. We've still got one more fight left to go. And the finals. I'm excited for that one. That one's gonna be horrific.
Maybe I'm a little scared now. The fuck are you gonna throw at me that's worse than a Hydra?
This will either console you or not. It's the same size as you.
I think that's worse, actually.
It don't look like a human though, so that's, you know.
I think that might be worse because I also know how ridiculous Amora can get.
There you go.
Amora, you're fighting yourself.
This is where the changeling comes in.
Is that meant to look like me? What is this?
Do the thing where it's just like, which one's the real light?
He's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yes, sleep time because my fucking god.
Oh my god, yes. Work today. Gym with you after DND.
Mm-hmm. On 4 hours of sleep, both of us.
I think we're a little insane, Tyler.
The little?
I
That's
am
generous.
insane. Kevin most insane.
I don't really want to be sane. Sane people are boring. Have you seen them?
I really know what they look like, to be honest.
Yeah, they go outside. The only time I want to go outside is in Minecraft when I have to go and get more wood for my house.
The only time I go outside is to go to work with the gym and supermarket.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Woo! I can't wait to hear all about the week where you're just like, but wait, what about this? But wait! I'm just gonna get a message one day, just like randomly on like a fucking Thursday morning, just be like, hey Tyler, I thought of something, fuck you. And I'm just gonna be like, you know what, that's fair.
Honestly, I kind of hope Brooke was there for the 4th. It's really funny.
I have to check and ask him. But yeah, it was a good time. I'm glad that like most of the party was there for that 4th one. Hell yeah.
One in the arena.
It's such a good idea.
We're not fighting with Rourke, okay?
I don't know if you want to fight with Kava or Rock at the moment.
I think I might stick with White.
Yeah.
And River and Cliff.
Yeah. Fair.
Maybe I'll find some other people to fight.
Yeah. It's fine. It's all good.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Goddamn. But that's
I like Carver too much.
Carver's fucking great. Carver's such a great
guy.
guy.
Keep it great.
Absolutely. Big grish to those guys.
I can have this heart.
Say that one.
What's that?
I don't like it. It's whatever Gen Z thingy. They do that. I don't want it. I like that one. It's cute and small.
Well, then you don't get the heart. Someone else can have it.
Fine. Do this one. I'm flipping you off and saying that I love you. Oh, my finger just locked up.
That's what you get!
Guy was a bitch. Okay. Before we literally do go insane on stream. Yeah. Have good though. I'll catch you later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Woo! Oh, you never know what you're gonna get with us too. It's always a time. But I hope you all enjoyed that. It's been very fun doing these little one-on-one sessions. I always enjoy doing some little personal roleplay, and you get so much more like depth from character without having to worry about juggling, because I am always very concerned about that. Not kind of balancing the time well enough between each character. So with sessions like these, it's really nice, because then you do get a more personal kind of like development and connection with the with each of the player characters, and they get to build their own relationships with the NPCs, and I think that's cool and fun. But yeah, it's a good time. I will catch y'all on Tuesday for some like I said, Dragon Age. Continue with some Inquisition, and we will either do art or Friends Day Wednesday. I'll check in with some peeps and see what we can do. But as normal, keep an eye out on the Discord, especially because around the corner we have some Pride stuff coming up, and I would like to do another little event for that kind of thing. Get people to do something creative that they don't mind sharing, because I always love doing stuff like that. Expression is very important to me, so if I can encourage others to do that as well, it's fucking cool. But yeah, keep eyes and ears out that way. Hope everybody has a great week ahead and has had a great weekend. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Catch you next time. Bye.